Is all about your person, okay? Yeah, Harry. Yeah. So tonight is all about your person, what they truly feel about you, what they're holding back, what's in their heart, and we're getting into the tea. Okay. So if you guys are on, make sure you guys are tapping the screen, give it a like, follow, subscribe. I appreciate it. Okay. So let's start with Aquarius because it looks like we got a lot of Aquarians in the chat. Thank you, Ride the Waves, for the follow. I really, really appreciate you. Hey, Erica. Scorpio, we're going to be doing water right after the air signs. If somebody in the chat could write it for me, I would appreciate it. It's going to go air, water, fire, earth, okay? Because we did a poll. Thank you, Connie, for the follow. Appreciate you. Okay, so I got this new deck that I'm really, really excited about. So we're going to give this a spin. All right, Aquarius. So let's see, how do they truly feel about you right now? What do they truly feel about Aquarians right now? Thank you guys so much for the likes. Thank you, thank you. So, this person wants to connect with you, but this is someone you've had an ending with. I feel like they wanna make a wrong like, right their wrong or make a wrong right. Okay, with the 4 of Wands to the Death card and the Justice card coming in, it's like they have no peace. It's over, but they are not resting. They're not sleeping, quite literally here, that could be a thing. This person feels like it's over, but it's not over for them, okay? So they're not, yeah, Knight of Wands. They could be having a lot of sexual. I've been getting this in the Aquarian energy. They could be having a lot of like sexual energy towards you, just like reminiscing. Hmm. It's like I feel like they've tried so hard to let you go. Like so many times they've tried to let you go, Aquarius, and it's like I get no, like they need to let this go. They know they need to let this go, but they can't help but think of you and being with you. So let's see. But they haven't really told anyone about this connection. That they're clinging and they're spying and they're reminiscing of like, I really do think it's sexual times together. I don't know why. But yeah, they're like really clinging on to you. They still spy on you. Okay. Um, yeah. So they're still spying on you, reminiscing over the past and moments that you two shared together. I just feel like it's hard to let you go. I'm just like hanging on old memories that we used to share. Let's see what's in their heart. What's in their heart with you and this person? What's in their heart? Hi, Bertha. I'm not doing personal questions at the moment. We're just doing the all signs reading so you can watch for your zodiac sign. Thank you guys. Thank you, Marmar. I'm going to pin that. They keep going over like questions in their mind, like, why did I do this or why did that happen? Like they don't, again, they have no peace in this connection. Hey Debbie, I don't know if you can write it for me, but the lineup's gonna go again, air, water, fire, earth. Okay, so that will be the lineup tonight. That's a lot of earth in your chart. You have a whole trine in earth. That is all earth. Capricorn sun, Taurus moon, Virgo rising. What's your Venus? I'm curious. Um There might be issues here that they just feel like you don't get along with their family, you don't really go with the friends, you don't really click in like someone else could. Maybe that was an issue that people didn't really like you. Of course, Aquarius. Ooh, Sag. Well, that makes you that gives you a little bit of oomph there. Libra here. Hey, Elizabeth. This is all about how do they feel about you right now, Amanda. Thank you for asking that question. Libra here. We're gonna be doing Libra. So right now it's Aquarius, Gemini, Libra. Okay. So yeah, you may not. They're trying to feel like, how do I get you in with my people? How do I get you to open up to like my friend group, or how do I get you in my life? Like, I want to like, you guys may have been hookup buddies or something. Aquarius, it's giving like you didn't really fit into my life. So how do I like you or I want you, but I don't I'm sorry. There was no earth signs when I did the poll, Debbie. I'm sorry. She's like, not last again. I guess you can just listen to my voice. No, just kidding. But yeah, sorry. So we have your new life. So they're trying to think of ways they can integrate you into their life, but they're also like, I should just let you go because everyone's like, don't worry. It's like their friends or their family really get involved in your relationship because of course, like they're venting to people they care about. Thank you, White Phoenix, for the follow. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Hi, Elle. Hello, hello. So this person's trying to integrate you into their life, but they're having issues with it, Aquarius, because it's coming off like you don't get along with my people. They're all like saying, "You should just move on from Aquarius. It's fine. You can find someone else." And they may like every time you go out, they may be introducing you to new guys or new girls or the person that you're dating. They're like introducing them to new guys or girls and being like, "Here, this person here." But then they go out and all they think of is you. Like sometimes when you go out to try to get over with someone, it can just feel worse, right? Thank you, Des, for the follow. And thank you, Connie, for the rose. So it's giving that where it's like they're trying to step into new life, but then every time they do, it's I'm thinking about you or I'm thinking about times we had. I'm hearing All I Want Is You by is it who sings that song? All I want is you. Ooh, girl. J. Cole. Is it J. Cole that sings All I Want Is You? I think so. Or Miguel. No, it's Miguel. It's one of them. Yeah, in their heart, they wish that you could conform to their world or their life. And that's something that they're just like, in order to be with Aquarius, I'd have to step into a whole new life. And I don't know if I'm willing to be that rebellious or be like Aquarius in that way where they don't care what people think or say. Like I do. So you challenge this person. Oh, it's both. Thanks, Connie. It's both. Yeah, it is both Miguel and J. Cole. Okay. Yeah, it's like I'm thinking of that one verse. I never thought that my old girl would be my new girl. So I want you as my new girl and I want to introduce you as someone new in my life. But it's like you already know them. This is weird. Two of Cups, very, very in love with you, Aquarius. But how are they going to change this with you? It's like they really do believe you're their person. That's the problem that they struggle with is that deep down, I do believe that Aquarius is my person. Okay, could be dealing with a Taurus here or a Scorpio or a Pisces or a Libra or a Leo. But it's coming off as I know that you're my person. My problem is I I don't think it's going to because of my tradition or my beliefs or my where I come from, I don't see me I'm just overly cautious about this turning into something positive. I just don't think it will because you don't understand my lifestyle and because you don't understand it, it causes a lot of it's just not going to be easy. That they still think of, like, reuniting with you a lot in their I it's like in a dream world, Aquarius, you'd live there, you'd be there, but in reality, it's tough. So they just, like, dreamscape about you, you know? I don't know how to say it. It's never ending their true feelings for you, like, it never ends how they truly feel about you here with the strength card in the world, in reverse, it's like it's never gonna come to a completion, it'll never come to a sense of fulfillment for them because they keep their mouth shut, and because they keep their mouth shut, they can never really move on because they have all this pent up feelings and emotions and just this idea of you 2 like, being together, but it'll never come true because there's no balance to it, and so it just dies. in a memory. And it's like a continuous pain or like aching that this person feels. So that's how they truly feel. I mean, they're kind of like aching for you, Aquarius. Thank you, Debbie. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Signs you could be dealing with. We have Pisces, Scorpio, Libra. A lot of major arcanas. This person has come to an awakening of sorts. Like, it's kind of sad for this person, honestly. And I also think that this person never really drew lines with other people and you in this connection. Like, I don't know if they really stuck up for you or if they really ever had your back. It's like they'd always go with whatever their friends or family said. So they just, that's not going to work for you, Aquarius. Like, you need someone who has your back too. This person keeps their mouth shut a lot. Even if they don't agree with what other people are saying, they're just like, whatever. Could be dealing with a Taurus, a Leo. Tell me you're dealing with a Leo. So, no, just kidding. But not really. Okay, moving on. Do we have the Geminis? Do we have any Geminis in the chat? Gemini, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. My Gemini gang. After Gemini will be Libra, and then we're moving on to wire, water, fire, earth. Thank you, Ride the Wave. Gemini Moon, Gemini Sun. Okay, do we have a Gemini Rising? And we'll have all three. Maybe Gemini Venus in the chat. Let me know. All right. Gemini, their true feelings for you. Oh, wait, let me timestamp before I forget. All right. Gemini, their true feelings for you. I'm a Leo. Hey, Ellie. Wait, okay, wait, hang in there because we're gonna get to Leo soon. Well, something definitely needs to end. They feel like something definitely needs to end in this connection, Gemini. How do they feel about Gemini? They're soul searching right now. They may be ending this connection, honestly. Just too many doubts or fears in how they feel about you. They're kind of going quiet on you. Even if this is a true connection or you had one, there's a lot of fears that they're dealing with. What are these fears? What is this moon card? Guilty. Guilty. I feel pain from the damage I've caused. So they feel guilty about some secrets they've been hiding. They've been keeping a lot of things quiet. Maybe they really do feel like this is ending and they're doing things to quietly exit the building. I feel like you're dealing with someone some of you guys may not even be speaking to this person. They're trying to work on themselves and be honest about how they truly feel. I'm hearing ready or not, or whether you like it or not, I'm going to tell you my truth. And honestly, I'm working on myself. I'm very self-focused. So Gemini, this person's very self-focused, not really wanting to kind of looking the other way. It's also out of maybe guilt because they don't like what they did and they have a hard time looking at what they did because then it's a part of their character that they have to look at and they're choosing I don't want to look at that. I want to work. I just want to focus on my work. Like I don't want to focus on love because if they have to look at themselves then there's going to be a light exposed that they don't want to see because you have the hermit and you have the moon and so it's like I don't want to reveal what I'm hiding. So this person, what are they? Yeah, and they're hiding some guilt. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, chocolate butter, for the follow. Thank you. Thank you. So let's see here what they haven't told anyone or you. They're stubborn. You're like, you don't have to tell me that. Yeah, they're stubborn. And they're acting distracted, which I told you that they were. They're using work as. Thank you, Jackie. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Sagittarius gang. Awesome. So we have you're distracted. So this person's changing. They're quickly like if you two are talking, they'll quiet, like quickly, like stop talking to you or going quiet because they're distracting themselves. This person doesn't want to admit their wrongs here with the pride. This is like my favorite card in the deck. I just love it. Like, "Meow, meow." And like they don't want to admit they're wrong of something. And they like when Geminis call somebody out on their stuff, like it is I mean, yeah, they're gonna show you the light. They're gonna show you what you may think you're great. You may think you're all these things, but look at what you're doing. Do you think this is the qualities of someone who's such a good person? Right? So you may be calling somebody out on their behavior right now, being like, whatever, you're just focusing on work now. So I don't know. I feel like Gemini, you're kind of coming into the read. All right. So what's in their heart? Okay, it seems here it's just never ending fighting between you 2. It's like it just never ends. Like we never get to a place where it feels clear or there's clarity. And so I don't feel understood. So I'm just gonna go hide because I don't wanna argue with you. I keep getting that. I don't wanna argue with you, Gemini. They also are trying to clean up their behavior outside of this connection. I feel like this person does realize they have some work to do on being a little bit more honest and being straightforward. Like, say what you mean and do what you say. Like, it's kind of giving like they say one thing, they act like kind of hidden in another way. It's like just be real. Like say it straight to me. And it's kind of like this person blurs lines very easily, Gemini. So you want someone who, is truthful. But I feel like they are being truthful when they say that they wanna focus on working on themselves and they're choosing themselves. I think that is true. Here with the Hermit, to the Lovers, to the King of Swords, truthfully, they are choosing themselves. You may be feeling like, yeah, they chose someone else, but choosing somebody else was just a distraction to get away from the connection. But, probably that connection won't work either, so you don't have to worry about if they're dealing with someone else because honestly, they're gonna end up doing exactly what they did to you to somebody else, and again, neglecting themselves if they're not doing the work. I'm just like, that's what's gonna happen. But I do see here that this person does see themselves and is choosing to go inward here with the Hermit card and fix them, clean themselves up, get their act together. It's like I gotta be good for myself before I can be good for anybody else, right? So that's what this person's trying to do right now. Let's see what's in their heart. They feel like you're a better person than they are, honestly. And they know that their inability to love you in the way that you wanna be loved, they're not going to be able to do that, and that's why I'm saying they're kinda moving like this, yeah, they're kinda moving like what? Like a snake, right? So it's like, yeah, they weren't moving in ways that made you feel like you could trust them or love them, it made you very doubtful or confused, they were murking the waters up, okay? So, they know that they did things that were going to lead to hurt, but they honestly don't feel it's not about you. That's the thing, it's like, it's not about you. It's about me and the decisions that I made that maybe I made because to be with you that I couldn't deliver on. You do have somebody here who wants to have a conversation with you and hear your voice and wanna talk to you, like, I really wanna call you and I wanna talk to you, but it doesn't change my behavior or what I've done. Like, this person may enjoy conversations with you or feel like you know them better than anybody else. You guys used to have really long, like, chats and you felt yeah, you felt like really honestly, it feels like besides all this, it felt like friendship at the least, right? So it's just like, I just miss talking to you. That's how this person genuinely feels. I just miss talking to you. Yeah, they keep pulling the same card, so I'm gonna have to end the reading here for you, Gemini. But we got the Lovers and the Hermit card. They're choosing themselves. Period. And honestly, that's all they want to deliver is like, I do miss you. I do care about you. I think you're a good person. It's none of those things. I'm just going to be continuously that person who's slithering around, and you don't. like you don't deserve that. So let me figure myself out and choose myself. So lovers to the hermit could be dealing with another Gemini or a Virgo. We also had Aquarius, Gemini again. The lovers came out twice. I feel like you definitely came into this person's life for a reason, and it could be because there's a mirroring effect going on where you both need to choose your each other. Like you could have given a lot to this relationship because you often don't choose yourself, Gemini, and so choose yourself as well. This is a sign to choose yourself, okay? And then we also have the Hermit again, so Virgo, Gemini. We do have a Mercury retrograde right now too, so a lot of things that are being said right now, we wanna just be careful of what we say or what we're doing, and I think that this person's very careful of, "I don't wanna hurt you or mislead you." So, because 'cause they're not fully healed yet, okay? And maybe at another time they'll talk, but right now it's not. All right, Libras. Do we have any Libras, Sun, Moon, Rising, or Venus? Do we have any Libras, Sun, Moon, Rising, or Venus? Libra gang. All right, Libra, Sun, Moon, Rising, or Venus. Oh, all right, Libra gang, Sun, Moon, Rising, or Venus. Do we have any Libras in the chat? Libra moon. All right. We're going to get started on Libra. Nope, earth signs are going last. And once I call earth signs, I'll say, are there any earth signs here? And based on who's in the chat, that's the priority of the list. Okay. Yay. Libra rising. Hey, Michelle. All right. So let's get started with Libra. Ooh. Someone is heavily sad. I want to come home, Libra. I'm sad. I feel far away from you. I miss my home. I miss being with you. It even feels like when you are home, if you do live with this person, it feels very like we're in 2 different places. So it's like the house feels almost cold or doesn't it's just giving a very icy cold vibe with you. And so this person is they wanna feel your tenderness. This person yeah, that was weird. What did it say? Your love doesn't compare. Hey, Mark. You're running in circles with this person. There we go. I was like, there's something in that message. I just need to hear it real quick. So it said, we're running in circles with you, Libra. So it feels like you both are running in circles. Hi, Michael. Hi, Mark. So yeah, it feels like you guys are running in circles. And okay, it feels like this person has tried to like apologize or try to make it better with you. And you are like, whatever. But just like I'm tired of getting into these arguments and you go right back to where you did. Just like do better. Be better, do better. DJ Aries, thank you for the heart. Just like do better, be better. Just get your act together. Okay, Libra, you're not coming into my reading right now. Stop it. All right. This person feels like they want to give to you, okay? Um, they're trying to be compassionate and balanced and they want to give because they understand maybe they weren't giving the love that you feel like you want or you deserve. Okay, so this person's trying to come back like, baby, come back. Yeah, baby, come back. I want you home. I'm sad. I'm alone. Like I want to cuddle. And you're just like, I don't even want to look at your face. Okay, Libra, out of the reading. Libras feel very different than the person's on their mind. They're like, I don't care. could be dealing with someone who, is getting kicked out of their home and now coming to you, and you're just like, "Well, do you really love me, or do you love me because you're in this circumstance?" So that could be something here where you feel like, "Well, I mean, do you love me because it's me, or do you love me because you got kicked out of the other place?" Man. They feel like they wanna give to you, but they feel like you're very defensive, and so they're just like, "What, like, I'm done trying then, because I keep trying to give to you, Libra, and you're not accepting it, so, now I feel like we're having a struggle, but don't worry because I'm gonna win. I'm gonna show you, Libra, that I got all this love, and you're going to eventually let your defenses down because I'm gonna keep knocking, I'm gonna keep showing up until you say it's fine, like, until you make amends with me." So this person feel like they have the upper hand in this, that they know how to love you in the ways that you wanna be loved, they just don't do it, which is why you were mad in the first place. This person knows how to love you the right way. They just don't always do it. So, that could be something here. Mm, that's annoying. I told you they know how to. It's just the question of, yeah, dead, 7 of cups in reverse. So they stop trying, and that's when you start getting aggressive and annoyed because you're just like, "Nah, it's a choice every day to love me, and you're not showing up in the ways that you should." So, yeah, Libra, you're kinda they're being lazy and you're not really accepting the behavior. It seems like the problem stemmed from a lack of planning on this person's part, and so that's why they feel like they can have the upper hand now because 'cause they're, like, planning to make time with you and show you effort, and they're apologizing. Okay, so this is someone here who is trying to apologize or make it right with you. Okay, so that's how they truly feel, like, they know that they effed up because they let it go. They're very, they're just not doing things in the way that you want it to, right? Because it was in reverse. So it's like they're going like this, and it's like, no, like build some consistency. They're not building consistency. So they're in, they're out, they're up, they're down, and you're kind of tired of it. I mean, I'm not Libra, we're not doing you. And then they come in acting like, they're everything's all good, everything's fine. No, it's not all fine. Okay, Libra. Libra's like, it's not okay. It's not all fine. Okay, I hear you. I told you Libra's been working on, really building up their, "Hey, it's not okay. It ain't gonna fly with me." Like, we've been doing that, like, a lot this year, so sticking up for what they believe is right or wrong. Okay, so let's see what is in their heart. They're feeling a chase, and they're just like, "Oh, let me chase you." I love when you get like, some of them love when you get, like, icy or mean, Libra, whether you're a man or a female. "Aw, hi, Texas Shorty, I miss your face too. I haven't seen you in a minute." Scorpio gang, right? We're doing water next, so hang tight right after this. So, yeah, with you, they feel like yeah, I feel like Libras are very good at a chase because they have that, like, "You have to meet my standards, but I'll do it with charm." Not like some other signs may be like, "You have to chase me, and I'm giving you icy cold, and there's no charm. It's just I'm a nice queen." You're kinda like that charmer who has that who can do it in a yes, you'll be a little cold, but you'll also be a little teasy or jokey along the way. So this person's very excited with you, like, they do enjoy your time with you. I kinda love when you get cold on them because they love the chase of, like, trying to get you back and, like, having to be a better person for you instead of you just nagging. No, you don't nag, you just go quiet, don't you? Yeah, they love when you give them the resting face. They're like, "Hello," and you'll just look at them like not say anything, like, you won't talk to them for days, maybe, like, I don't know, you giving like they're in the doghouse. What did this person do? They're in the doghouse. You're like, every time they come in, you just reject them, and you're just like, "Uh, disgusted by your presence," like, mm. Oh, man. Yeah, you don't even want them in your room. You may go sleep on the you can go sleep on the couch. Oh, man. Yeah, they're feeling it. They're feeling rejected and that you're hurting their ego. But they also, like, low key, they love the thrill. They love the chase of getting you back. They're missing you. They're broken. You've destroyed them. Like, yeah, baby, come back. I keep getting that. I haven't had in probably like a month, maybe longer. Yeah, they're in trouble with you. I just keep getting that. They really miss you though. They really, really do. So what are their next actions with Libra then? They're like, it's not over. I just got to do better. And I am willing to put in the work until I get there. Do I know how? Do I know how? I don't. This is where you get irritated. I don't know why you don't understand what you need to do when I've told you what you need to do. It's like they're like, I will just be better. I will show you. I will put effort. I'm gonna like. I don't. All I gotta say is Libra. This person is not giving up. So I don't know. The more you resist, the more it drives them crazy. They're going nuts. They're just like, "I'm just gonna do better. I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but I'll show you." You know, you're not like the problem is that they're not seeing the problem. Like, it shouldn't have to get to this level. And then they get mad that, you do this, but it's like, "Well, you started it. You started the chase. Like, yeah, you're chasing after me because this is bad behavior, and when you do bad behavior, I'm going to ignore you." They're like a child. This is really annoying to Libra. Because Libra, I keep trying to get into their energy and you keep intervening. Hi, Kitty. I'm not doing personals right now, but thank you for the follow and watch out for your zodiac sign. I don't know if you're a Libra, but yeah, it's coming off here like mm-mm. So, yeah, this person's gonna keep trying. They don't think it's over. They're not willing to let this fall. They're taking responsibility. They're apologizing. But again, you're irritated because they don't see what the problem is. They just think it's a chase and ooh, you're just trying to get me like revved up to get you back. And it's like, no, it's not. But okay, just go buy me like my Chanel purse or you know what, just go. I'm hearing but I'm just like, "That's what I heard, that's what I heard." So, yeah, I don't know what you want from them, but they're gonna give you whatever you want. Hmm. Could be dealing with an Aries, a Scorpio. Sorry, I'm laughing because, like, I hear Libra in my mind, and they're like, "I hate this stupid games that we do, but whatever. I want the like, I want you can just buy me whatever I want to make this better because I've accepted you at this point, and I know what works and doesn't work on you by now. This is just life. It doesn't end." Even when you're committed I feel like someone's committed here. I am getting a committed Libra, a very committed Libra who's just like, "This is always how it goes," and you think that once you're married or once you've been together for a long time that this shit stops. It never stops. That's what I'm getting for someone. It's like it never ends even when you're committed. You always have to play the game forever and ever and ever. God. People think that, but they're wrong. It's like, right? Alright. We're moving on to the water signs. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, are you in the chat? Could be dealing with a Pisces, a Scorpio, or Scorpio. Damn, Libra. Dealing with a water sign. Heavy. All right, so looking like Pisces, Scorpio, and then Cancer. And then we're moving on to fire and then earth. Pisces, Scorpio, Cancer tonight. All right. Pisces, we have you at 34. This is all about your person and how they are feeling for you, what they haven't told you, what's in their heart, and if I'm feeling any other questions in my head. All right, Pisces. So let's see How do they feel about you? Yeah, if someone could pick that back up in the pinned comments, that would be great. Okay, how do they feel about Pisces? Very quiet about how they feel about you. Very sexually attracted to you, very finds you very magnetic. It's like, you know who you're giving me when I'll tell you who you're giving me when I look at this card. Hi, Trinidad. It's been a minute. Hello, hello. Hi. Thank you, Michelle, for liking. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Harriet. Okay. Have you guys seen Practical Magic? Something about this is giving me Nicole Kidman's character, how she can like so she's kind of like she has magic to her, and her magic is that she kind of can get whoever she wants, right? Like she just naturally has this what is it called? Like a siren energy to her. You're kind of giving that like they don't know what you're doing to them, but they're just like I am cohort like, I am all in on Pisces. It's giving that. You're giving me Nicole I don't know her name in the movie, I'm drawing a blank, but it's giving me Nicole Kidman's character where she's just sexy, she's alluring, she doesn't have to do anything, but she's just zest for life. Yeah. I don't know, they're like, "I don't know what you're doing to me, I'm just attracted. I am just so invested in you. I don't know why. I'm very allured by you, alluring. You're very alluring to somebody. They want to invest in you. They want to put time and effort into you. Effort, effort, effort. Work, work, work. All they think about is how much work they're going to put into you. Damn, you're not gonna have to lift a finger here, Pisces. That might be nice. For you, strength. They're quiet about this. They're very quiet. They don't wanna appear creepy or weird. I got that last night with Pisces, like, okay, sound a little, like, too much yeah, so they might be holding back how much they wanna invest in this because they don't wanna scare you off. So they're going through a trial period with you, but they're willing to put in the work to 'cause they 'cause they really I just don't know how much to say, how much I like you, Pisces, I do, and I'm patient, I'm patiently waiting. I know I can't, but I can't wait to get my reward with Pisces. I don't know what reward you're giving them, but I cannot real wait till I get to Pisces or with Pisces. 6 of Cups, 3 of Wands, they're reminiscing about something in the past, and they maybe there was, like, 1 or 2 moments you've shared together, like, maybe they met you through a friend group, or maybe you guys had a chance encounter here, Pisces, but this person wants to be successful with you and wants you to acknowledge them and the effort that they put into you. So it's like, I hope that all this effort that I'm doing, that you start to want to see me as someone that you can share really wonderful memories with because, um maybe you've shared a moment or 2 with each other and they kind of have I'm not gonna lie, they've definitely fantasized a version of you, and that may be something okay, it's not about Pisces, but Pisces, you may be wondering in your head, like, "Okay, but do you like the real me or do you like this version of me?" So that's something you wanna be a little bit mindful of, that they definitely, um, have really fond memories with you and wants to continue to explore this connection. They have a lot of passion for you, a lot of drive, a lot of passion. Magician at the bottom of the deck. Yeah, I want to change this. I want you to see me differently than how you used to see me. I want you to take me more seriously. Okay, what haven't they told Pisces? What haven't they told Pisces? Pisces is like, "This is my favorite part." It's like, what haven't they told Pi if you do know this person for a while, they love the memories with you that they've had. They're a very sentimental person. They might keep that part to themselves, you know, how sentimental they are, but they are a very sentimental person. Okay, not gonna lie, like, their past broke them, like, destroyed them. So I don't know who was in their past Pisces, but they really made them lose their sense of confidence. Like someone really broke their confidence and they get scared when they enter new relationships because they're worried that you're going to see through that they're in like maybe this person's a little insecure, okay? And they're like, "Oh, I don't wanna appear insecure." Nobody likes insecurity, right, Pisces? So it's like this person may be feeling a little bit afraid to step in fully, which is why they have that strength cards, like, "I wanna step into this because I really wanna explore Pisces. I'm very attracted to them, but I'm also scared because, like, my confidence was really broken in my last connection. So I'm really afraid that this person's, like, gonna tie me back into previous patterns of myself and I finally have maybe gotten my strength back to wanna work on love, so I'm also a little frightened. They're not gonna tell you that right now or maybe ever. I mean, maybe not ever, but right now they wanna just focus on getting to know one another, so I feel like I'm talking to a Pisces who's dealing with somebody new, or maybe this is something they just never really exposed, like, nobody likes to appear weak, right? No, this person may not wanna really tell you about previous people and how they really ruined them. I feel like this person I even feel it in my heart, like, this person ruined them. Okay. So, they've distracted themselves for a really long time about even getting into relationships, okay? So they're like they always try to, like, kind of change lanes. They work a lot. They could be a workaholic here as well. Let's see what's in their heart with Pisces. What's in their heart with you? Okay, I'm gonna pick up these cards actually. Thank you, Clara, for the follow. Appreciate you. Thank you, Texas Shorty, for the gift. Thank you, thank you. Thank you guys so much for being here. Oh, yeah, this person does not want to give up on you. This person is wanting to be really, I think they really want to be in a committed relationship. We will always come back to one another, or I don't see you not in my life. If there's somebody new, it's like I've my soul has met you again. That's kinda big, so maybe in, like, past lives if you believe in past lives, I don't get too much into that stuff. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I don't know how I if I believe in reincarnation. I'm 50-50. It could be something. Not sure yet, but, like anyway, this if not, it feels like souls have reunited. Have you ever met someone and been like, "I known you before?" That's why they're so attracted. They don't know why. They're so "You need to stay in one spot. It's ruining." Aw. Okay. Sorry. So, it could be something here where every time I'm in Pisces, there's something with the earth and the wind and when it's fire, my coffee goes off. I'm telling you, things just speak to me sometimes. You guys, if you haven't met this person yet, you could meet them by chance and it feels like you know them and you don't know why you feel like you know them, but you do. So that could be something here. If you haven't met them or you're just starting to meet them, they definitely have recognized you, Pisces, before you recognized them. Okay. And when you met them, it felt like your souls met again. So yeah, there's something really weird about that. Like pretty deep. So that's what's in their heart. They may not even be recognizing that. They just may be like, why am I so drawn to you here? Why am I so into Pisces? Like I feel like I known them before. I mean, I feel like a lot of people have experienced this with people where they'll just be like, "I don't know what it is, but I do. I do feel something different." Alright, so final messages here. Final messages for this person dealing with Pisces and their feelings. So they're unsure about exactly how to go about this or plan this or work towards this. They definitely do wanna work towards it, but they're unsure if they just need to be a little bit in charge in this connection to feel secure in it. If they don't have a little bit of control, they tend to be afraid that someone's going to hurt them more. So they're looking for someone who actually doesn't want to be too dominant in the connection. They're looking for somebody here who they can, they want to make the plans. I want to make the plans. I want to decide what we're doing. And so, again, the only thing here is they're not trying to figure you out necessarily. It's like they've decided on you, they know that you're a good person, and that's it. And it's just like, "Hey, leprechaun, hello, hello," and it's like, "Oh, and that's it." But it's like they need to get to know you more because they're letting their attraction for you lead you. So that is something here that might be something here. They need more truth in this connection to really figure it out. So that sometimes they don't feel 100%. Or they act like they're not 100%, but I think it's just a facade because it's too early or, you know, I don't wanna appear needy. But you'll be able to tell with all that effort that they put into you that they want you, okay? So let their actions speak. They're gonna and I don't know, I feel like you're not gonna have to do too much of the lifting in this connection. I don't know why I'm getting that so strongly. So that's what I have for Pisces here. Signs you could be dealing with. I got strong Leo energy here. Why are my cards backwards? Okay. Signs you could be dealing with Leo, Aries, Pisces. And at the bottom of the deck, we have the Magician again. So could be dealing with a Virgo, Gemini wanting to change the situation. It's going to take time for them. Be easy on them. That might be something here, but they feel, again, very strong bond. Oh, good. I don't know what you asked me, but sure. All right. So let's see. Hi, Cryzona. How are you? Hello, hello. All right, Scorpio. I just did Pisces. It was at 34 minutes and 55 seconds. Do we have Scorpio in the chat? Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. Pisces. Yep, we just finished it. So let's move on to Scorpio. Happy birthday to my Scorpios. I'll have to do a bonus reading for you guys. So let's see what is their true feelings for you. Thank you for the gift. Hi, Texas. You're a Scorpio rising. Love that. Okay, so this person's a little unsure and having a lot of anxiety about this. Very worried and having anxiety about this. Like, do I want this? Do I not? I feel like they want to offer you something. This may not be somebody you know. I'm not answering personal questions right now. These are just only signs readings right now. Thank you. So with the Knight of Cups, could be dealing with a Pisces. This person wants to give you a romantic offer, but they might be feeling your hesitancy, Scorpio, because sometimes here with that Knight of Cups, it's very intuitive, and so they might be feeling like there's a chance you're gonna say no, and I don't think they want to be rejected. So they're trying to weigh out the pros and cons. Pros, I get to go out with Scorpio. Con, I'm gonna get rejected. So, and I not to be weird, justice card here. I have to weigh it out. I have to weigh it out. Do I wanna do it? Do I not wanna do it? Do I wanna do it? Do I not wanna do it? Could be dealing with a Libra. Okay, so they're feeling unsure. Why? Why are they feeling exactly unsure here? Like I said, you're appearing like you're kind of moving away from them. Like if they try to get closer to you, Scorpio, that you go like, "Sup?" And just like that Scorpio, that is hilarious. No, that's really what it's giving. It's like, "Hi." Yeah, 8 of Cups, 9 of Pentacles. But I mean, you look fine. Like you'll be making like some direct eye contact with them that makes them feel some type of way. That's what I'm getting. Like your eye contact makes them feel some type of way, or your presence kind of gives them like a Scorpio's here. But they're like trying to remain calm, cool, and collected around you, but they feel like you're not really into them. 2 of Cups, 2 of Wands. So 222. Union, they want a commitment with you or they want a relationship with you. Okay. Look at all those twos. They want to change this, but they don't know how. So a lot of times when we're dealing with twos, it's like, oh, we need to take action. We're aware we got to take action, but I don't know how to connect with you. And I'm unsure how to do this. And I'm juggling it. So, but they do feel really strong. Like, yeah, when they're next to you, they get like all like uneasy. Hi, Amanda. Okay, let's pull some oracle. What haven't they told anyone in regards to this? They're just waiting for their chance with you. They're just waiting for the opportunity. This is a crush. This is a crush. I'm just waiting for my moment. I'm withdrawn right now because I haven't gained the courage or I haven't wanted to appear as I want to appear. Kind of cute. To some, it may feel pathetic. I think it's cute. They're lusting after you too. Like, I don't know, you might have really good aesthetic, like a really good, like a real sex appeal. Like, I'm getting somebody in fishnets or like really nice, like sexy, like a whole, like, I don't know, maybe some leather, nice leather jacket or like one of those. I don't know. I'm getting someone dressed in all black. Not because you're a Scorpio, just that's what I'm seeing. Someone, but it's like the way you look. Like maybe you have like a really nice trench coat. I don't know. You look good. What did I say? You look good. Clarity. They're watching you. Maybe they follow you online really heavily. Yeah, I like the pictures you post. I like the way you're very maybe yeah, or this person just keeps watching, but you're aware. Like you're just like you might be aware. I just don't think someone looking this hard at Scorpio wouldn't know because like you intuitively know, but they just like you make their heart beat or like there's an inner knowing that you're aware that this person is crushing, but or spying. This person often feels misunderstood. Like someone may be thinking, "Oh, I feel bad for this person." Like this person, every time they date or try to date, like they just have really bad game. Oh, yeah, this person may have really bad game. They're not good at it. They don't know how to come up and just be like, "Can I get your number?" Or "Hey, could we go out sometime?" So they lack some confidence here. They often feel like a wanderer, like they're always misunderstood. Like they'll be that person, like just sitting alone. That's probably why you sat with them because you were like, "Damn, I just wanna be alone." Because like, you're actually Scorpios can be pretty magnetic and often are in popular scenes. Like, Scorpios are usually quite popular or naturally people get drawn to them by their I don't know, it's kinda like your desire not to wanna be around people that you end up drawing people. Um, but yeah, you might have sat with them for the fact you wanted to be left alone, and then, like, they were like, "Finally, someone who's like, yeah, finally someone sat next to me." Oh. Yeah. You're like, "Damn it, I shouldn't have sat next to them." I don't know if you like this person. I'm not getting that you do. Yeah, I like I said, I think this person gets misunderstood a lot. They're a wanderer or a weirdo, but they're not actually that weird. They just haven't had, like, a lot of people. I don't think they're a weirdo, actually. I just think they're lacking confidence because people label them off the bat. Oh, I don't know why I feel bad for this person. Okay. What's in their heart? They're not really bonded to you, though. The devil card in reverse, it's not like I'm obsessed with you. I mean, I'm very attracted to you, and I'm withdrawn because I feel like you're gonna reject me. They just feel like they've missed a chance with you. And honestly, they look at you a lot because they're bored, so they're not like a stalker. I wanna make that clear, not like in some other signs where they have a stalker. This person does not stalk you, or they're not attached to you at all. They just like the way that you look, and maybe they think you have a really good aesthetic, and you're kinda like they don't really have any prospects in their life, and you're like the most attractive thing they've seen. So they just almost like admire, but not in a stalky way. Okay. Yeah, just very attracted and likes what they see. But their emotions aren't invested in this. So their emotions aren't invested in this Scorpio, but they 8 of Cups twice. Like, I don't know where their emotions are. It's like in their heart, it's like they just need to leave their past behind. So you're the best distraction right now. Yeah, it's giving that like you're their best distraction. Okay. Yeah, so I don't know what you do. I don't know if you're out there like on media and this person just can't keep their eyes off you, but very, very attracted. I feel like this person does wanna take you out on the date. Will they? Let's see. Will they come up to Scorpio? Thinking. They may just no, I don't know. They just may stay in thought and not ever actually take the chance. And they may start to pick up their pace after time. This is gonna take some time for them to wanna come near you. Maybe if they get like a green flag or like a tease with you or a moment where they feel like, "Oh, finally, like, they're open to it," but they're just not gonna ever come out about their feelings towards you. Message in a bottle, it's gonna take them a really long time to ever come towards you because 'cause they're scared or they just don't like they're an overthinker and they just like question a lot and there'll be a lot of questions of like, "Do you want me? Do you like me? Why? Should I keep going? Am I doing this right?" Like, it may get on your fucking nerves. So, this person may not be for you, but this is the person who has all the feelings in the world for you right now. So, I don't know, maybe this is just somebody you talk to and then it kind of loses its momentum after a while. Okay. So, that is what I have for Scorpio. Signs you could be dealing with. We have Libra, Pisces. Okay. And on this side, we have Capricorn, Aries, Pisces. Honestly, some of them want to just like hook up as well here. Like it could just be that they just want to hook up with you and they're just waiting for their chance. That there's an inner knowing that they don't really have their feelings fully invested in it because they I don't know what happened prior or if they just don't believe in commitment. So, if anything, it might turn into, like, something in like, sexual, but I don't know if it'll go farther than that, okay? But you definitely have a someone crushing on you hard. Alright, moving on to Cancer. Moving on to Cancer. Cancer, let's see their true feelings towards you. Cancer gang, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. Their true feelings for Cancer. Okay, so there could have been a fight and they went quiet, but they still want to trust that this could be mended between you two. All right, so there could have been a fight here with the Five of Swords, an argument between you, and they got cold and quiet on you. No, we didn't do Sagittarius already. We're on water right now. So there's an opportunity coming in here with the Hermit card in this relationship. They still love you, but they need their time now. I wanna be a little independent, and I want you to trust me. Could be dealing with a Virgo. I want you to trust me. You might be wanting somebody who's single, or they may be wanting you because you're single here, Cancer, and they might be trusting that this is a good time because you both are single. I'm getting 2 single people possibly here. They're 50-50. 2 of Swords. They're not seeing why there's an issue here. There was an argument, but they're not seeing why this doesn't feel why they don't feel secure enough in this. Like, they feel better off alone. Are you better off alone? Okay, Cancer, so you may be dealing with someone who's a loner, okay? And this person sometimes struggles with feeling a sense of security, or when they do feel security, they run. It's just not a normal like, feeling safe feels a little uncomfortable sometimes for this person, and they can start to create problems, which the problem is that they don't know what safety feels like. Oh, man. How do you get a reading? I'm not doing personals at the moment. I'm just sometimes in the beginning, I would say make sure that you follow me because sometimes in the beginning I'll do like yeses and nos, but or just do oracle pulls, but right now I'm not focusing on personals at the moment. Okay, so you guys are they wanna come to a resolution with you and equally give to this connection, okay, with the 5 of Wands, yeah, so they wanna put the fighting down, they wanna put the arguing down, 5 of Wands in reverse to the 6 of Pentacles. So this person does want to come to a culmination and work towards this with you, this isn't someone who, hasn't given up on you. They still wanna give to you and support this connection and support you, but sometimes they run. Sometimes I run, sometimes I hide. That's a pretty all I wanna do is treat you right, day and night. So yeah, this person's not giving up. You're just going through a moment. Sometimes they just need you to let them be free. Maybe they're you're dealing with a Sag. Sometimes you just need to let them be free and then they'll come back when they're ready, you know? It's like oh, yeah, I'm just singing this the song. I think they like to be knowing that they can leave and come back when they're ready to you and that you can hold space and not be afraid that when they run that like and when I mean run, like I mean I don't wanna talk to you for maybe a couple like for this day or I don't really wanna talk. I just wanna cuddle right now, right? It's like giving that. So what I mean by that is not that they necessarily run, but I don't wanna express myself, I don't wanna be emotional, I don't want and sometimes you can just hold the place of understanding what they mean when they say it and not feel insecure, like, "Oh my god, what does that mean for me?" It's like, "Okay, you're having a bad day, figure it out, come back to me when you can." You know what I'm saying? Not just that they wanna be no, sometimes, like, don't wanna hang out, like, sometimes they're just like, "I just need me time, do you mind?" Or they don't even say it, that's the thing. Like, that's what Cancer understands. They know when somebody needs their alone time and they don't judge them for it. They just accept without the person having to explain it. And that's why this person really loves Cancer because sometimes with other people, they'll take it personally, like, you don't love me, you don't care about me. Whereas Cancer is almost making this space for this person to go do whatever, and I'll be here when you get back. 'Cause you're just like a rock for this person, Cancer. That's what I mean. This person sometimes can actually, like, not communicate, not wanna see you, and you're just like, "Whatever," because you don't take it personally. Whereas maybe other people they've dated in their past very much took it personally and almost reflected their habits back to them and really hurt them, whereas you don't do that. You kind of just hold space. Ace of Cups, King of Swords. This person just really loves you and they've, like, judged the situation over and over again, and no matter what happens, they always come back to you more in love with you than the last time, and it shows, like, you've let them emotionally grow in places they didn't know how, because you've let that time to make them feel that way, okay, Cancer? So, yeah, this situation has been toxic at times, but you allow them to be who they are and show their emotions, like, they're able to be open with you in ways they haven't really ever been with somebody else, okay? So, let's see what's in their heart. Hi, Matt. Hello. Your day is going well. Yeah, it's going well, Matt, thank you. I know a Cancer man who's in a relationship with an Aries. I mean, I think it can work. The question is, do you have fire and water in both of the charts? Is it compatible? Because in certain areas, you guys are I just feel like the charts need to match in some way, shape, or form. I like it, but, like, that Cancer needs some Aries. Like, I have a Cancer friend who has actually, I know 2 people. One has an Aries moon. My best friend has an Aries moon, and she's a Cancer, and I have my dad, he's an Aries rising and a Cancer sun. So, like, it's not bad, right? But the question is, like, "Oh, are we compatible in those ways?" You know what I'm saying? Ooh, how was dating a Scorpio? Was that your, best relationship or the one that stuck to you the most? Libra gang, we did Libra at 21 minutes and 21 minutes and 35 seconds, Marilyn, I think I said that yeah. So if you wanna go on to YT, you can, and you can watch it there. I won't lie, Aries girls are wild. Really? In what way? Tell me more, I'm so intrigued. I love hearing people's, like, what their experiences with the signs and what they think. Oh, oh, so you guys actually never dated? Oh, okay. Well, that's good, I guess. Y'all are funny. Okay, so we are doing that they are letting go of the fight again. So in their heart, they're moving on. They're letting go of the arguments or the fights you guys had. What else is going on? Every time I get into Cancer, I get distracted. There could be some separation, like I said, or blockage within the connection, but it has nothing to do with the love that they have for you. So this person could be coming back and apologizing and trying to remove the distance. They're spying on you, seeing what you're up to. So it's like even if they're not close to you, Cancer, they still got tabs on you. They're very stuck on you. You're like, I know. That's why I let them go do their thing because they always come back. They always come back. So I just let them do whatever because I know what I bring to the table. So yeah, this person's still stuck on you no matter the distance. They spy on you too. Try to figure out what you're up to. Maybe you guys have friends or Yeah, this person's still keeping their tabs. They're very sexually, also missing you. They love confiding with you, like, after you guys have sex or whatever, they love, like, talking to you after sex or something, or the intimacy you guys have. They're just very hot and cold sometimes in their decisions, and that is really hard to deal with, but they're trying to bridge that gap. They know they can be that way, and they're trying not to do that anymore. I'm trying not to do that anymore. Okay. So that's what I got for you, Cancer. Signs you could be dealing with. We have Capricorn, Aquarius, Virgo, and that's all I see here, but it really could be any sign, so don't get too caught up. Not gonna lie, being just a friend is better than being a boyfriend. That sounds lazy, Matt. Mark. That sounds hella lazy. Communication in a relationship is important to keep a relationship going for a Cancer. Well, let's not judge. I can see why you call them a friend because maybe after every fight, Matt got the call. So I don't know though. You don't yeah, I mean I guess you can call it friends. That's one way you could say. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I understand why he's calling it friends. What else do you I mean your hookup buddy, I guess? All right, moving on to the fire signs. Do we have any Leos, any Aries, any Sagittariuses? Oh, there's the Sag gang, always first. Okay, so I see a lot of Sagittariuses. Do we have any Leos or Aries in the chat? Sun, Moon, Rising, or Venus? We'll start with Sagittarius. Let's see. How do they feel about Sagittarius? They feel like they want to be honest about how they feel. You're like, "Oh god, please don't. Please don't talk to me about how you feel." Okay, Sagittarius, you are not intervening. This is about them. Hey, Amber, thank you for the follow. Scorpio. Scorpio was done at 48 minutes. Okay, well, the question is if they still talk, then they are friends. And if there's no intimacy at this point, then they are still friends, right? I don't know. Aries, Venus. Okay, we're gonna be doing Aries right after Sag. Thank you, Michelle. And then we're gonna do Leo last. Okay. So Sagittarius, you could be yeah. So this person could be wanting to talk about how they feel. They could be really enjoying their time spent with you, but they want more structure in this relationship. You know, they want more commitment in this relationship and they want you I want there to be a little bit more give and take or responsibility between the both of us. Um, Sagittarius, is there more than one person you're talking to? For your cup? It could be more than one person in this. Like, how many people am I talking to? Well, the one on your mind. Let's focus on the one on your mind. So this person really enjoys spending time with you, going out with you, and they want to talk more about their feelings. Um, they're kind of getting bored of where we stand. So why is there this boredom here? I see what you're saying, Mark. This person's very like, how do I say it? I feel like okay, side note, Sagittarius, I feel like Hey, Ruben, I did do Aquarius already. Hi. Yeah, we did do Aquarius. They were the first ones tonight. So, yeah, they're right at the beginning of the video. I feel like you have the upper hand. This person's very loyal to you. You know that. This person could be in your friend group, 3 of Cups, 3 of Cups. You guys could have started out as friends here. So that could be something. This person's always been a friend or someone who's very loyal. You know that no matter what, they kind of accept you in. It's kind of giving like, I have nowhere to stay tonight. Can I stay on the couch? Sure. It's kind of giving like that. Sagittarius, like this person will always be there for you. Um, they think really heavy about you. You're like always on their mind. And it's a chase that never feels quite satisfying. They're very, very attracted to you, but they're kind of getting bored. It's like your looks aren't enough. I'm gonna be honest. It's giving your looks aren't enough because it needs more than just that for me. I'm starting like I'll always be your friend, but I'm honestly like the attraction's there, but it's not enough anymore. So I need something more than this. Songs boring me. A hero is born in the chaos. Okay, let's go to safe haven. Like this person is for you, and you're the chaos. No, I'm just kidding, but kind of. Okay, so let's see what is in their heart for you, Sagittarius. This person spends a lot of time on their own at this point. The Hermit card, the Two of Pentacles. They're not really quite sure how they feel. They feel like there's a power struggle between you two and they just don't want to deal with it. This person just feels like it's boring at this point. I'm very bored. I'm very bored of this. I'm not satisfied in this anymore. It's not giving me enough. I want more. So, I think they're isolating themselves. They also could feel like you're somebody who gets a lot of attention, and mm, I hate to okay. Their luck could be changing though, and the reason why they're getting bored of this is because other people might be starting to give this person attention. I'm gonna be honest. It feels like this person is getting there's always a power struggle between you 2, but they could also be getting more recognized by others as well. Thank you for the like. Thank you, Ruben, for the gift. Thank you, thank you. Hmm. So something's changing within the connection. What is changing here? Hmm. So a lot of overthinking with this person. This person's an overthinker and they're trying to trust themselves and something saying not to trust it. Sorry, Sagittarius. Something saying, "Oh, here we go again." I feel like this is here we go again. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go again. So it's like you guys are almost like negotiating it and like it's very flirty between you, but there's unrealistic expectations, but it feels like it's a really good time to come together, but it never comes together, so I'm unsure. That's how this makes me feel. This feels like a lot of BS. I'm sorry, I'm gonna call you guys out. Like this is really messy. What did I oh my god, what did I say? It's really messy. Confusion. Confusion. It's unclear, it's unsure, it's a little messy here. There is an opportunity for this second chance to make amends, but this person's like, "Is it really gonna give me what I truly want?" Because I want structure, because I want a relationship, because I wanna be open and expressive about how I feel. I want someone who's emotionally available. Hey, Marie. You're an Aquarius? Don't answer that. Okay. Oh, you're thinking like a couple, and trouble is I like where it's going. So, yeah, it's giving here, I want you to be more open with me. So this person feels like you're not open enough, you're not expressive enough, and you're not creating a stable it feeling stable enough. And so this person's confused because yeah, we have this chance, but with the high priestess, they're saying I need to trust myself. With the hermit card, I need to trust myself, and something saying not to trust this. So this person's worried because they're like, is attraction enough to make a relationship work? Like, I don't know if it is. So this person's having some the attraction is not the question, it's is this stable is the question, and that freaks them out because it's never been. 4 of Wands, ooh. Oh, no, you guys have a really good time together. When you do spend time together, it's always a good time. 4 of Wands. So when you're in each other's company, it always feels like it feels good, but this person wants a promise. I want you to promise, I want you to commit, okay? So, yeah, I want you to promise. There's some promises or some yeah, TikTok, yeah, or this person's leaving. This person appears very good on their own. That's what I was saying. I kinda wonder if they're dealing with somebody else low key, because if they're pressuring you, I'm wondering if they're pressuring you because there's a question of someone else being there, because not as all as it seems with the mask. So there's something where they're pressuring you because well, why are they pressuring you? Because I do feel that. Why are they pressuring Sagittarius? Well, they really wanna restart this with you. I want, again, structure. I want stability. I want structure. I wanna believe that this is gonna work this time. Don't waste my time, Sagittarius. You know how to keep someone waiting. I feel broken. I feel shattered about this situation. Damn. I don't know if this will ever change habits. Escape. I run when things get hard. Are you both runners? I hope not. I don't know how two runners make it work. I like that. Time with the Sagittarius is never wasted. And that's true. Every time, like anytime I see a Sagittarius, I have a great time. Oh, Libra. We did Libra at 21 minutes and 35 seconds. That is like my favorite song. Blue looks good on me. Thanks. I'm actually getting really hot in this. I knew when I started, I was like, why am I wearing a sweatshirt? But here we are. All right. So let's see how to final outcome between these two. Yeah, this person really wants stability. They're afraid, they're cautious, and they're prideful, and they're not really speaking up about this. So maybe you're like, Nina, what are you talking about? Well, this person doesn't really want to express when they're in pain because they don't feel like you openly receive them with the Queen of Cups to the Emperor. It's like, will you openly receive that I'm telling you, like, I'm nervous without you being like, F it, then we're done? Or there's something here, like, if every time I express myself to you, about my concerns, you just think I'm arguing or I'm fighting with you or I'm too much, like, you immediately turn me down. And that makes me not feel it's something about their emotions and you not like calming the storm and actually, like, leaving every time they try to open up. So, they never wanna open up to you what's truly going on. So, you may think everything's great, but, like, sometimes you really don't know what's going on in this person's head because you make it hard to express or something like that. It's like it's easy to talk to you about life, but it's hard to express about how I feel about this with you because you always anytime I try to have you calm my and I understand what you're saying, Sasha, is like, well, that's not for me to make you feel like for me to calm your anxiety or make you feel better in the situation, like you should just trust in it. And I hear that. But on this person's side, it's like I'm openly expressing myself. And for me to openly express myself and tell you where I'm worried or I feel like I was misled or confused, and you kind of make you don't make it feel better, you just say you just kinda, like, leave the dynamic or you just don't really hear what I'm saying. So sometimes they get really bored in this because they yeah, like, I get you're attracted to me, but do you actually wanna get to know me? Something like that going on here. And they want a commitment from you, that's what they want more than anything is a commitment and, like, a sense of peace in this relationship. 'Cause they are a ru maybe this person is a runner, but that's just because they don't feel safe. And you're like, "Okay, well, I'm not" like, you're talking to a Sagittarius, like, I'm like, I don't know if, like, I do that well, but it's like, yeah, this person wants to feel safe with you. Maybe that's why you're very attracted to this partner because you're also like, Sagittariuses are known to, wanna enjoy like, I don't think all Sagittariuses are runners. I know a lot of Sagittariuses who love commitment and are very solid in them, but still wanna feel like they can be free in a commitment. And so, maybe the challenge here with this person is, can I feel free in this commitment? But this person wants it's so interesting because this person wants to feel safe in the commitment, and they want you to step up more. They're asking for more, and the question is, can you? I don't know. That's not for this is their feeling, not your feelings, so yeah. Well, maybe we can just run away together, but this person wants safety. They don't wanna run run because if they run, they're running from, not towards. They wanna return, and they want structure, right? They want the emperor. The emperor's come up twice now in your reading. They don't wanna run, they wanna feel safe and secure. They wanna feel like this is a regulated relationship, not always confusing and overthinking, and it's making them anxious. They don't like that. So that's not how they wanna feel. They don't tell you that because they don't wanna maybe make it a big deal or something, or they don't wanna fight. Could be dealing with a Pisces, a Libra, a Cancer, an Aries, an Aries. Well, let's go to the other side where an Aries will be there probably. Let's see. And then we've got Aries, like, um, Virgo, Aries, Aquarius. Okay. Moving on to Sagittarius. Hey, Star. Okay. Aries. Hold on one second. I'm actually really hot. I need to put on another shirt. One second. I'm dying. And especially when I get into Aries, I always get hot. I don't know why. I'm back. I'm coming. Okay. I'm back. Aries. Yes, Laura, I just did Sag. Okay, Libra. Hey, Sammy. We did there's a lot of Libras tonight. We did Libra at 21 minutes and 35 seconds. Yes, I just did Sagittarius, and I didn't get a timestamp for it, of course. But we're on Aries, and I'm going to timestamp it before I forget. All right, Aries, let's see. How are they feeling about Aries right now? How is this person feeling about Aries? They want to give to this connection, Six of Pentacles. I want to give to you. I want to give to this connection. Let's see what else here. Four of Wands. They want to be in a relationship with you. I want to give to this connection. I want to be in a relationship with you. I want to celebrate good times. If you guys are going out to party for Halloween, I don't know, something like that. Yeah, I did Libra already. It was if you go on to YT, which if someone in the chat can tell somebody what YT is, that would be great. But yeah, I already did Libra. It was at 21 minutes and 35 seconds. And you can go back and watch the video there. Yeah, water was before fire. Hi, William. Hello, hello. They're quite quiet about their feelings with you because they're stressed out. It's not about you. I feel like Aries, whatever they're dealing with, doesn't really have much to do with you. They could have a lot of stress on their plate or something that they're burdened by. They could be resisting this connection. Like, I don't want to show Aries how much I like them, so I'm ignoring Aries. Like, the person could be ignoring you a little bit. Right. Yeah. Thank you, Jonathan. I was talking to TT. You could work with this person and it's like, I wanna change it, so they may be asking, "Oh, what are you doing for Halloween? Would you wanna come to my Halloween party? Would you wanna come do this? Would you wanna" So this person's trying to get you outside of the way that they know you, or if it's in a social group, it's like, "I wanna get you alone." Yeah, they don't wanna change this dynamic and trying to figure out ways to make this come together. Okay, so it's like this is the like let me get like they could be trying to figure you out, trying to get the instructions on how to like from other people, like how do I get in with Aries? Like how do I make it work with Aries? Right. So and they're really trying to find ways to change this dynamic. Could be dealing with uh Virgo or Gemini here so far. Empress, Libra energy, very sexually attracted to you. This is my sexuality card here. So this is someone who could be just finding you to be a very abundant energy. Like to give my time and effort to Aries is something that I would get a return on because I would just enjoy being in the essence of being with you. It's like they feel like being with you could change them for the better. So something about that, like, being with you could change them for the better. If you're a mom or a dad, they just see you as a really good parent in a very nurturing way as well, side note. Let's see, let's pull some oracles on what haven't they told anyone in regards to their connection with Aries? What haven't they told anyone? I wish you could understand how I feel so you could have they might be trying to get back in your good graces with you, but being quiet and trying to figure out a way to change this dynamic because they love you or they really care for you, Aries, and they just want to try to figure out a way to mend to mend the gap between you two. They are afraid what other people will think. There could be like especially if this is somebody at work or somebody you know through like I think you might have heard that they like you through the grapevine, and then they denied it almost, or I don't know what this is, but it's the weirdest shit always happens during Aries and Pisces. Okay, come back. Oh, this person could be married. They could have kids. Mm. Yeah, they're afraid of what other people would think because maybe they're like separated, maybe they're not fully divorced, maybe they've always had a crush on you, but they've never done anything about it. And they could be trying to like focus on that's why I said they're not talking to you right now because they do have other things going on. Like either it's financial or it's family related. So you're not their primary focus anyways. You're just something that I don't know. I think I said this like a couple weeks ago where it's like when they see you, they just like they start telling their friends like the things I would do to Aries. Oh my god. You know, it's giving that like, oh my god, if Aries and me were together, we'd be doing this, like, it's giving like they kind of see you as like that person that them and their friends joke about, but to actually like get with you, Aries, or for yeah, for them to actually get with you would actually create a lot of drama because, like, maybe their friends like you as well, because this is a friend dynamic or something, or a work dynamic where other people know you or are attracted to you. So this could cause some, I don't know, some some gossip. So that's how they truly feel like um I can't tell anybody that I actually want to be with, but they're trying to find ways alone with you so that it happens by chance, but it's very, very calculated. Damn. They're coming off very, like I don't know if you know who this is. Like, you know who it is, and maybe you've heard the jokes or something about, like, "Oh, hey, this person kinda, like, likes you," but, they never come up to you. So, this person doesn't see a chance with you. You like I said, they just, like, make jokes or it's not serious to them. Uh, Maybe they're trying to find ways to change the dynamic. Hmm. It's giving, like, if I could, I would. I don't know, you're giving a fantasy to them. Like, "Oh, I would like this to change, and yeah, it would happen, but, like, Aries doesn't look at me." You're giving me, like did you ever see that movie Teen Witch with, it was like a '90s movie, and she I don't know, it's giving, like okay, Brad, right? Like, Brad is the super hot guy, like, that's you, Aries, you're the super hot guy or girl in the movie. Or it's like 16 Candles, right? When the guy that nerdy guy is, like, driving around with the prom queen, okay? It's giving that energy where it's like this person doesn't see a chance with you because you have a higher status. So they don't even think you notice them or you look at them like that. This person doesn't think you see them. So they just joke about it or in there to themselves or something, but they don't take it serious because they don't think you see them. Weird. It's a weird message and it's very specific. It's not gonna be for all, but I'm getting like this person admires you or likes you because of the way that you stand or the way that you kind of just can command a room here, or you just have this confidence to you, Aries. This person really likes that about you, but they're stuck because they don't think you see them. So it's just like it doesn't matter. But they could be trying to find ways to become your friend. But they don't they like you more than friend. They like you way more than a friend. There could be disagreements with their like, if you 2 were to get together, it would make them have to, like, change up things in their life. So I don't know, this is weird. This is a weird reading. Who what is this? Alright. What give me more information here. This person's very to themselves. Magician again. They're not gonna do anything because 'cause they're just, like they think it's a rejection. They think they are going to get rejected by you, so they're not going to change it out of just the fear of trying would be so embarrassing. Okay, got it. So, Aries, this person's not gonna try with you because the fear of getting rejected by you is more shattering than to even go after it. I don't wanna get rejected by Aries, so I'm stuck. Like, I like Aries, but I'm not gonna go try with Aries because the rejection level seems like, yeah, a bruised ego, which I don't need anymore. So oh, if you're not number 3, then what are you? They're very again, the attraction for you is very high. They have a strong chemistry towards you, or they're just very attracted to you. They're kinda bored in their life, so they just see you as maybe eye candy or just again, it's giving yeah, I'm getting like a rom-com movie or like not the rom-com, what do you call those? I guess like 16 Candles is kind of rom-com and so is Teen Witch. It's kind of giving that. Spying. Oh, okay. This person wants information on you. That's what I was saying. They're trying to like find ways around to get close to you, right? With that 3 of Pentacles, it's like they're trying to follow some instruction manual or some way to get to you. It's like, oh yeah, a lot of people have engaged with Aries. This is how you get towards them. So yeah, someone maybe trying to find ways to get into your connection or into your good graces because they're just sexually attracted, but they're gonna walk away or let it go eventually because they don't wanna be again, they just won't wanna be rejected. Okay, why is this person coming out? Why is this person coming out in the reading out of anyone else and how you feel about them? Why is it this person? They're the person most in your energy, I guess. The person that I do you must know. Does Aries know who this person is, and how do they know them? You've explored the idea of maybe you've explored this before, you've hooked up before, or you've at least met them and thought, "Hmm." Yeah, they just kind of made you think, "Hmm." But it's not, like, big. It's not big. I feel like I'm talking to someone who's like, "Does this person like me?" And is just putting that intention out there. "Hey, I'm wondering about this person. Do they like me?" The answer is, "Yes, they do." But it's, I don't feel like you care about me. Okay, so this person doesn't feel like you care about them or notice them. And then we have confusion. I feel unclear where we stand. So yeah, this person doesn't want to get too close because they don't want to. There's something seriously about rejection. 5 of Cups, 9 of Swords. This person thinks it's over before they've even tried with you. Which, you are what you think about. If you think that you're not gonna work out with someone because they don't like you or there's an insecurity here, then yeah, I mean, I don't know. Aries doesn't do well with insecurity. So I always say to be with an Aries, you have to have a certain level of courage or like you have to have thick skin to be with an Aries. You can't really be sensitive. So with this 9 of Swords to the 5 of Cups, this person just feels afraid, too doubtful to move forward, and is more thinking about sadness or heartbreak than they are thinking about, oh, how exciting it would be to be with Aries. That doesn't how this person's thinking at all. It's more of like a sexual desire or crush. It's just giving, I'd wanna have maybe this person just wants to have sex with you, Aries, I don't know. That's maybe all this is, like, I just would like to have sex with you. I would just like t You've explored the idea of this person. You've thought about them. You've at least put the question out there into the universe. I don't yeah. This person's, like, more doing about, like, self-healing, and they're just bored right now, and you might be great eye candy. Maybe you're like yeah, that's it. Final messages. Is Capricorn done? No, we're not on Earth yet. Hang tight. We're gonna finish up with Leo, and then we're gonna go to the Earth signs. February's Pisces and a November Scorpio. Ooh. I don't think I've ever I don't meet a lot of Scorpios. I feel like I've Scorpios are some of the and I didn't even realize how many I don't know a lot of Aries either outside my family, but I didn't realize how many Aries I knew. So I don't meet a lot of Aries. I don't meet a lot of Scorpios either. But and I've recently met a lot of Pisces, but I used to never meet Pisces. Hi Justin. Hello, hello. I can't tell if this is me being roasted or someone else. I'm not roasting anybody. I'm just saying I'm not roasting them, I'm just saying what's in the car. There's no roasting. Thanks, Carrie, for the badge. Thanks, Liz, for the gift. Appreciate it. Thanks, Carrie. February, Pisces, November, Scorpio. I mean, water and water go really nicely together. I like Pisces and Scorpio together. It gives very, spiritual love to me. I think you mean do you mean numerology? I'm not into numerology, but if I see a sign a lot, then I notice it, but I don't focus. I just feel like, "Oh, okay, I should pick up on something. I need to pay attention because something's happening." Yeah, if it resonates, it resonates. But I do like astrology a lot. I and like not I like to see the way that people how characteristics can play into the behaviors and what you're seeing in somebody. So I definitely take more of a I guess more of an analytical approach on it. Like, okay, is this gonna happen? Is it not? I'm gonna write like what astrologers say is going to happen based on my rising sign because you should be following your rising sign to see what's coming up for you, not really your sun as much when you're following astrology. So like I'll like write things down and be like, did this happen? Did this happen? And I'll like cross out things that they said that didn't happen. You're supposed to say you like Scorpio and Sag. I mean, it depends on what else is in your chart. Okay. So finishing off really quick, this person is a very loyal person, but they change quickly, so they're very it's very hard for you to pick up on. Oh, that's why you're questioning. I get it, Aries. That's why you want to know about this person and you're coming in here like, "Hey, what do they feel about me?" Okay. So you put the intention coming into the room. You were like, "Hey, Nina, what does this person feel? I feel like they like me." And they're shifty. Well, they're shifty because they're loyal in a way to you, like, I don't know, this is giving, like, a loyal, like, individual, meaning they've always liked you, but they don't again, their energy changes and they're always shifty because they don't I feel like they're afraid of you, Aries. I don't know how to I feel like this person's a low key afraid of you. As much as they like you, there's something that you are very, very intimidating. And so, never ending never understanding coming to the edge. It's like this person like, I don't know why why I like them so much. You know what? Like I'm just waiting for my new life to begin or to step into something new. So maybe you're like eye candy or you're just someone who's very interesting or charismatic and they can't look away. That this person's stepping in they're loyal but they change. And what I mean by change is not that they change how they feel about you, they don't change how they feel about you, but they just don't see it coming together. So they just don't think I just don't think about it too much, or I think about it and then I eventually stop thinking about it. I think about it and then I stop thinking about it. Do you get one of those emojis with the brain? That's what it's giving me. What's your Chinese animal? I'm a cock or like a chicken or something. So they call it they never say chicken, okay, when you go to when they have it laid out on, like, the thing, it never says chicken, it says cock. So I'm a cock. I don't know what that means, but I'm a cock. So it's funny saying that out loud. So oh, rooster, that would be better. I'm a rooster. I am not a fighter at all, actually. Like, I might fight for somebody else. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, for myself, it's not very much, but for other people, I fight really hard. You just fought that allegation. No, I didn't. I was explaining myself. There's a difference between explaining yourself and fighting for it. If someone was like, "No, you're not," I'd be like, "Okay, okay." Like, such as it was. And now you're fighting me. I think we have different vocabularies of what we believe fighting is. I'm giving up. I'm giving up on you, Jonathan. I was born on the 9th, and I hear that people say that like I one time I met someone who was doing like a reading on me, like an astrology reading, and she said nines are very happy. And I was like, thank you. Okay, well, that's positive. I'll take it. Could be dealing with a Virgo, Gemini, a Gemini, a Capricorn, a Virgo, Gemini. Magician came out twice. This person what's so crazy is that if this person believed that they could get it. But the fact that they just already are like, no, it can't happen with Aries. They're not. So crazy. Libra. Did I have a bad year in 2023? Why are you asking me that, Justin? You are not a 9. You told me the other day you were like not a 9. Are you a 9? I don't think you're a 9. Damn, Justin. I feel red. I do not accept being red right now. But I'm not gonna lie, you got me spot on. I feel so red by Justin. Yes, that's very true. Did you know that based off of me being a 9? Oh, no, I'm not a rabbit. I'm not a rabbit. What year do you think I'm born? Hi, Aaron. Okay, let me shift out. We're going to Leo. We're going to Leo world. I'm shifting. I'm getting lost in the chat. That does sound like a Sag, Jonathan. Good to see you, Aaron. All right, let's do Leo. Hi, Veronica. Okay, Leo, let's see. How do they feel about you? That doesn't. A rooster and a snake? That's who go together? Hmm. That's interesting. I wouldn't. I have no. What does that even mean? Like, why are they compatible? I don't know Chinese zodiac. I am in great spirit. I fell asleep during a meditation. It was so good. I keep falling asleep in them. I need to stay up, but I just keep The voices I think I choose voices that I find like, "Oh, this is the sound I'm gonna pass out on." You know what I mean? Like, I'm just like, "Oh, I'm gonna pass out to this one." So, I think I set myself up. Jonathan. Yeah, it's true. Okay, Leo, this person is going to reveal their emotions to you out of nowhere. 2011 was good. Nothing happened in 2011. What the fuck? Alright, Leo, back to you. We are moving back to Leo. Alright, so someone's going to express their emotions to you out of nowhere, Leo. Like, you might be like, "Wow, like, this person's" it's not a bolstering, like, "Oh my god, I'm so in love with you." No, it's going to come off, like, very to the point, very much like, "Hey, I wanna be honest about how I feel. I've been really contemplating, uh, this relationship or this situation between us, and I need this to end because I need something to end here. What needs to end?" The Gemini reading was 11 minutes and 59 seconds. What is your rising sign, Aaron? Or is Gemini your sun sign? I feel like this person wants to express their emotions to you and change the dynamic. They need it to end because they need to trust that it's a new opportunity, okay? I feel like if you are in a committed relationship, then they're asking for a higher level, or they're asking, or if this is just a relationship where it's really not getting off the ground and you guys maybe just start out level 1, it's like, "I wanna go to level 2." So it seems like the end of a phase and wanting to go to a new one. It's like they wanna change this dynamic and they need it to end because they wanna invest in the next part of their life, and it might be with you. Like, if this is somebody new, then this is somebody wanting to invest it in you. But for some of you, this could be a divorce because they just trust, yeah, I'm feeling like, yeah, if you're married and you've been struggling, this could be divorce. But for my people who are not in a committed relationship, this is feeling like, I wanna tell you that I like you and I wanna start something new with you that is actually a relationship, and I'm here with the Peter of Pentacles. It's like this person wants to trust in it. I don't know, they've been really diligently waiting to get to be with you. They've been very loyal, they've been very quiet, but it's like they wanna break their silence here. Yeah, you could have met this person at work or in a group setting. They could be a part of your friend group, but I am getting like a work setting, so it's like maybe they're like saying like, "Hey, I wanna quit my job and I wanna date you," because you know, like sometimes you're not allowed to date at work, so you gotta quit. And the person may be like, "Hey, like I'm gonna quit and I'm gonna try to find a new job." Okay, this is very specific, but it's giving like, I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember 2017 being a great year. Not like a bad year, but not a memorable year. Actually, my best year was 2019 maybe, like, that I remembered. I have no idea what my life path is. My life path is unknown. My life path is confusing. I'm just kidding. So yeah, this person worked with you or is working towards wanting to work towards something with you. King of Swords, they wanna tell you how they truly feel. They're coming up as a king. Like, they're very honest within their intentions, within their emotions, within their actions. They're just very authentic in what they're saying and what they're trying to tell you and how they feel and the actions they're showing you, Leo. I mean, this person wants to put an effort towards you and they want to see the effort given both ways. The Magician to the Judgment card, they wanna change the dynamic with you. It's like this sudden realization with you, Leo, like, there's, like, this inner calling in them that, "Hey, like, this needs to end because I see us being together. I see this for us, and I'd like us to." I feel like this person wants to go into a partnership or wants to change this. What is this Magician to the Judgment? Yeah, this person wants a second chance, and they were giving up. It's either I'm giving up on this, and we're no longer gonna be able to do it the way we've been doing it, or we're gonna start something new. But it's gotta be either or. It's either we're falling apart and we're done, or we're gonna reunite and we're gonna make this work and we're gonna come together. But it can't be where it is. It's unacceptable. I'll have to do it later. I don't know my life path. I'm, like, trying to think, and I'm like, well, my number would be very high if I added up all my numbers. How do you get 8? Like, thank you, Sydney, for the badge. Thank you. Hi, Star. Thank you for the follow. I'm not answering personals at the moment. I'm just doing an all signs reading. I feel like this person's very excited and always has a good time with you and just wants to come clean. Like, I always have a good time with you. I'm always enjoying my time with you. And I just want to confess how I feel. Leo, I feel very nervous in your energy. I feel like, oh my God. Yeah, I'm gonna need to pull out the calculator to do all that. Yeah, this person wants security or stability. They may be saying, "Hey, like, let's move in together or let's be together. Let's take it further." Yeah, man, this person's very excited with you. They wanna lock it down, okay? This is exciting for you. Some of you guys could be like, I just feel like next level of commitment. Every time I'm tapping into Leo's energy, it's always next level. We're like stepping up in our relationship and it's just going and going. So I don't know what Leo's I'm must be connecting to Leos that are leveling up in relationships, but they want something to end. So, and that's for sure. Hi, Atmore. Thank you for the follow. Okay. Leo, this situation might be hard for you because there is other things going on. This could be a third party connection and you're worried about what other people are going to say. I keep getting that within Leo's energy every time is that, yeah, this person might be worried about you might be worried about what other people might say because it means something has to end and the ending is quite juicy. So it's like, I don't know if someone else is involved in another marriage or another thing. So it's like, or you are. So to end this would be salacious or there's something a little taboo about this. Right, like they may have to quit their job so they can find another job so you guys make this. I haven't revealed the truth. Okay, I want to tell you the truth so there's a reveal, but I need some space. Okay, so this person's not doing this yet, but it's coming. But when it comes, it's going to be out of nowhere. They might not have told you at the time because they were in another relationship and they were hiding it, but you probably sensed that this person liked you. Okay, but you felt like something was missing. Wow, you all really know your life path numbers. I'm gonna have to figure out this calculator. I'll do it later and I'll let you know what life path number I am. All right, so let's see what they haven't told anyone. What is this? They have a lot on their plate. They're very stressed out or they're burdened. They have a lot of fear about changing this, but they want to change it. It's their desire. Like, I wanna change it with Leo. I wanna come closer to Leo. I don't care how hard it is. I'll make it work. Dang. Ace of Swords, they wanna communicate with you. Again, this conversation is going to come out of nowhere, but it's gonna be to the point. Four of Wands, yeah, they want commitment. There's gonna be conversations about commitment. Yeah, they want commitment and they want things to change. Hi, Nina. So many Nina. Yeah, it's gonna be a change in the wind, so between you and this person, like, something's going to reunite you despite all the fear or the doubt or I don't know, this person just really cares for you. Oh my god, keep looking backwards. And they feel like, Leo, they have to make this situation right with the Justice card in reverse, like, I have to make it right with Leo. I have so many feelings for Leo, like, I'm very like, I feel like with you, Leo, they feel like they can be vulnerable. And even though they've been vulnerable, they haven't really confessed the truth to you of how much they truly care about you. So this person hasn't really truly confessed how much they care and love you. I feel like this person has a lot of feelings that they've been hiding inside. No, we haven't done Virgo. We're about actually gonna do Earth in just a second. I'm just gonna finish this final message. All right, final message here for my Leos. Jonathan, Justin, are you making that up? Sun to the 10 of Wands. Yeah, you make them really happy, but they really have to fight for this. It's like this person has to almost fight for their happiness to be with you. But they feel like it's worth building towards it. Like, I don't care how long it takes to get with Leo. Like, I even if it's the hard way, it's better than not being with you. The person does not want to give up on you. A leg up, message in a bottle. They're holding how they feel about you right now because they gotta complete something in their life. There's something ending in their life. Maybe it's a karmic thing or justice in reverse is saying like, yeah, there's like a debt that needs to be paid. but they may not be realizing what this means yet. Like, they may have to be really shaken up by life to, like, come towards you, Leo, to recognize what you mean to them fully. Like, maybe this person was taking you for granted or didn't really understand what this connection means, and then something happens in their life, and they're like, "That makes sense?" That's what I see for you here. This person's like, feeling like they're losing hope of this second chance, and it's always been something that they really hoped for, but they would do I don't know, I feel like this person would do anything to be with you. It's like they've just been sad and always thinking of you or always craving you, Leo. This person's very upset of the distance between you. All right, moving on to the earth signs. Do we have Hey Aubrey, thanks for the gift. I'm not doing it right now any personals. Hey guys, if you are an earth sign, Capricorn, Taurus, or Virgo, please let me know in the chat. Okay, Debbie came quick. She's like, Virgo's going first. We're not going last today. I refuse. I've had it. I'm tired of going last. I'm tired of always being last. I want to be first. Okay, could be dealing with a Pisces, a Capricorn, a Virgo, Gemini, a Cancer. I don't know why I talk like that. Um, Scorpio, Scorpio, Aquarius, Scorpio, strong Scorpio, Leo, Virgo, Gemini, Sagittarius. And I want to be specific that this person most likely you already know them obviously. I don't have to say it. It's nobody new for Leo. I know Justin, you know so much. You're an Aquarius. Okay. I am going to look at this chat right when I finish the earth signs because it is so engaging that I'm going to get lost in it. So I'm going to focus on the reads and then I'm going to look at this chat, Justin, and all these questions because I'm curious. I love talking about stuff like this. I want to engage so much, but then I'm like, I'm never going to do these readings for these people. Ooh, February 20th. Wait, if you're February 27th, then you're a Pisces. Then you're not an Aquarius. Are you genuinely? Yeah, you're not an Aquarius, right? Aquarius is January to the middle of February, right? Michelle, are you an Aquarius or are you a Pisces? Yeah, you're a Pisces. That's what I thought. I'm like, wait, that's not an Aquarius. Justin, I'm starting to not believe you anymore. Your credibility is, I don't know. Sorry, Justin. Yeah, we're on the earth signs. Virgo, Capricorn, and then I think I saw Taurus. The telescope? Ooh, Pisces sun, Virgo moon, and then you're a Libra rising. I like that. Okay, sorry, Virgo, it's your turn. Let's see. How do they feel about Virgo? This chat. Thank you, Michelle. You're so sweet. No, I don't believe in the 13 zodiacs. I'm so sorry. No, I don't believe in 13 zodiacs. I believe in 12. Let's just not confuse everyone. All right. So Virgos, we have the 7 of wands in reversed. So someone's feeling at a disadvantage, not really being able to be emotionally open, struggling to be vulnerable with you. They really watch you. Page of Swords, they want information about you. So yeah, this person's wanting information about you, wanting to get to know you. There could be a lack of emotional intimacy between you two. There also could be a lot of disagreements, like we do not get along, we do not see things the same way. This person also fights how they feel about you as well. In some ways, this person almost even feels inferior to you, but then yet still watches you for information. So that's really interesting. In a Wands. Okay, so this person wants to communicate with you or talk to you or still is trying to talk and see you and communicate with you. So in some ways they feel superior to you. Um Sometimes when you're dealing with that 7 of wands in reverse, it can talk about, oh, I'm inferior, but yet I'm mm, it's weird. It's like in some ways they feel better than you, and then in some ways they feel like they're learning a lot from you and want to know more about you. So they fight the connection. No, I do not. Thank you, Jonathan. I do not. Hi. Hi, Maria. We are doing Hey Anith, Aries. We did Aries at 1 hour, 30 minutes, and 35 seconds. So you can go onto YT. The link is in my bio, and you can go there and you can watch the video back. So, Maria, we're doing all signs reading and we are doing the zodiac sign. So, let me know your zodiac sign and I can let you know if it was done. So, this person wants to be open and expressive to you and try to get to know you better because they feel like you guys haven't always seen it eye to eye. Like, you guys don't see things the same way. Okay. What else? And how does this person feel about Virgo? How do they truly feel about Virgo? Very attached to you, very craving you. They wanna be more emotionally available for you in some ways than they have been in the past. Maybe in the past, Virgo, this person wasn't emotionally mature enough yet and has now is able to mm, express themselves. I mean, they're still learning. I feel like this person's still learning, but they feel like you could you could help them express themselves more openly. So we have here the only you and soulmate. So this person feels a very strong connection to you. This person feels like they only have eyes for you. Yeah, they feel like you're soulmates. Like it's taking me a really long time to see this. Slow, like tur- turtle slow to recognize this, that they want a new life with you. Like they did not recognize what this connection meant at the time. Whereas Virgo, you may have always felt that from the beginning, and this person almost again was not open to their feelings, was at a disadvantage due to their lack of vulnerability and acknowledging the connection. So this person's very slow to move into this life with you. I feel like if they're coming with a new offer. Oh, there was a Three of Wands. They do want to explore this connection. So that's how this person's feeling. Like I'm hearing this song. I want to know what love is, and I want you to show me, Virgo. Can you show me what love is? Ace of Cups, Knight of Pentacles. There you are. All right. So what hasn't this person told you anyone about this connection with you, Virgo? They sabotaged the connection. I mess up really good things in my life. I feel like a part of me is missing without you, and I feel like you didn't care. I feel like these describe like something that someone would feel with a Virgo. So maybe they were like expressing themselves, and every time they did, they felt like you didn't care enough. Let's look at that card. In what ways didn't you care enough, Virgo? In what ways did this person Oh, you're a Gemini. Okay, so Gemini was done at 11 minutes and 59 seconds. Sorry, Marie, I just saw that. In what ways did this person feel like you didn't care, Virgo? Your silence. So you went silent, you ghosted this person. Oh, the Virgo silence is like, I don't give and that's how this person feels, like you don't care because your silence spoke. You only wanna give, you only wanna receive. You're like, I'm not to this person is aware that they know that they have to come in and give to you because you're not giving anything. I'm not giving anything. I don't wanna pursue anymore. This person felt like you gave up on them and you didn't wanna pursue. And yeah, I don't think Virgo wants to be the chaser. Mm-mm. They feel like you almost they feel like that you respected yourself. The Star card to the Queen of Cups, it's like a renewed faith in self. So this person is aware that um they don't think that you're not compassionate. They just think that you feel like you deserve more. And that's what your silence meant, and they know that. And that's why they're saying here, I mess up good things in my life. Because they know that you when you went silent on them or you cut off, you were pretty much saying, I deserve better than this. I don't need this shit. Mhm. Not chasing. Yeah. Okay, so let's see here. They want to try again. How do they want to come towards Virgo? How do they if we see the 7 of swords, Virgo, run. Warning. Is it Is it a 7 swords? No. We have the Empress to the 8 of Pentacle, is that the 8 or 7? 8. So this person wants to build a life with you. They want to create something. They want to put in effort. If they come back, they're going to show you. They're not going to talk. They're going to show you. You guys are going to have a fight, though. There will be a fight. I saw at the bottom of the deck of Five of Swords. There will be a fight before there's like love and peace. If this even works, there would have to be an argument because we got to talk it out. And I think to talk it out means there will be some kind of clearing the air about something. This person's just so attracted to you, Virgo. They just think about past times they were with you over and over again, right? Your absence, like a part of them is missing without you. That's how they feel. And that's really what's in their heart is that they're so attracted and that they really miss you in their life. Though, I don't know if you guys spent like a long time together here because we have an Ace of Cups and the Sun card. It's like I want I want emotional growth with you. I want new love in my life. I want to express my feelings. I want to be happy and express how happy you make me because I'm so tied to you. The Devil card. I'm so tied to you. I don't know why I'm so attracted to you. I just keep getting that. I don't know. Oh, thank you for the ghosts. Oh, the boos are so cute. Thank you, Colossal, for the follow. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, Colossal, you can watch the Pisces and the Scorpio reading. They're back to back. So Pisces is at 34 minutes and 55 seconds. Thank you, Queen. So yeah, here with the Ace of Cups to the Sun card, this person just wants to openly express how happy you make them and how attached they are to you. It's kind of toxic though. It's giving a little toxic. Final outcome for this person and Virgo. Time will tell all. That's right, Jonathan. These are timeless readings. I don't know. This person's like freaking blinded by you. Blinded. Like they don't think straight, they don't see straight. They just feel a lot. Uh so yeah, this person doesn't really see the problem at hand. Like is this a true love or is this just lust? I mean, this person does want to emotionally have more emotional depth with you and grow with you. And that takes time. Like maybe you two started out and it died as soon as I don't know, you guys went through like a trial period and you need to transition out of it or something like that, Virgo. Like I'm getting someone that you date for like a short time and it really never got anywhere. It just feels like this relationship didn't last long. But in the small moment that you guys had, it seems like this person's addicted or like craving you and only thinks of you, like only sees you, doesn't even see. The problem is that they don't see a problem, even though you guys ended for a reason. And so the question is this just lust or is this love? This person may just be in love with the memories they had with you, but not really in love with who you are. I said that for somebody else as well. I forgot who. I think I said that for Pisces. So it's sounding like that again. Yeah, Debbie, don't ever be with someone who's your best friend. That is just like that is just an invisible knife. Don't do it. I do have a dream journal. Yes, I do. But I'm often falling asleep to meditation, so I don't really remember my dreams recently because I keep falling asleep to meditations. Could be dealing with a Capricorn. I have not been remembering my dreams recently, even though I have a dream journal by my side. I have had people say that they've seen me in dreams, and I'm like, I don't know. but I do know that I lucid dream. So if I remember, like, I know how to get myself out of a dream. Oh my god, the worst kind of dreams is when you're dreaming you're in your bedroom and then you have to get yourself out of the bedroom because you notice one small thing that wasn't in your bedroom and you're like, "This is in my bedroom because that I don't have that furniture piece." And then you wake up out of the dream. So it's like, damn it. I hate dreams where I'm in my bedroom, but I'm not actually in my bedroom. That is the worst because it's such a mind. Because it's so weird because you know, but you don't know. I hate that. Have you guys ever had that where you have a dream where you're in your bedroom, but you're not? Ooh, that's really cool, Jonathan. Yeah, it's scary. I've always gotten myself out of dreams. Always, always. Like, I've never been stuck in a dream. My brother told me, like, he got stuck in a dream, and I was like, "Sucks for you." Like, I've never been out of one, which is great. I'm glad I can do that. I think I lucid dream, is that what they call it? Anyway, could be dealing with a Capricorn, a Leo, an Aries, a Libra, a Capricorn. No, thank God. I don't do scary shit, no. I'm not sharing his personal information. Sorry, not sorry. Cancer, Aquarius, Virgo. What do you mean, can we do names? I'm not doing names right now, or Scorpio. You could be dealing with a Scorpio. Oh. Wait, you never told me what 9 is for Debbie. Debbie's asked what 9 was. Okay. So we are moving on to Capricorn. 19th, very argumentative, very bossy. All right, 19, y'all are bossy. No, Taurus is going last because nobody was in the chat when Taurus went. All right, so let's do Capricorn. What are their true feelings for Capricorn? This person's feeling left out by you or feeling your coldness, Capricorn. I feel like this person wants an opportunity here with you or feels like it's very hard to get close to you at this time. Like they feel very isolated. They're also feeling a little doubtful maybe in it, but it is something that they wanna go n they want to go near. You know, they wanna trust in this regardless of their own doubts or worries. I feel like that's more like worry. What else here with Capricorn? Six of Pentacles, they do want to give to this. This is a lot about like maybe a work situation here. I'm getting like maybe someone from work. 10 of Cups. Okay, so this person wants to give to you. They find you very attractive, but they have a little bit of insecurity if you like them back. So maybe they don't feel like, I don't know, maybe they're lacking some confidence here to come towards you. They're kind of plagued by their own doubts that you'll want to give to them in the way that they want to give to you. They could be even a little younger than you, so that could be something here. So here with the Queen of Wands, very attracted, very finds you very magnetic, finds you really beautiful or handsome. You just have this energy to you where it feels like you can do anything you set your mind to, and that really lights this person up. Yeah, this could possibly be in the workplace or just maybe, yeah, I'm getting work, but it doesn't have to be. They're very, they struggle with coming towards you. Like they just, why does this feels like another reading I just did. They're overly cautious about this coming towards you. Again, I do think it could be like they're a workaholic as well. So they may not be able to put the time and investment into you, and then they doubt it. They doubt that because they doubt coming towards you, Capricorn, because they're so busy in their life and they're overly cautious about giving you what you desire, what you need. And they think like they could be wasting your time and they don't want to hurt you or waste your time. They're kind of holding out. Maybe it's not the right time because they are having some financial problems. Okay, Capricorn. This person could be having some insecurity due to financial issues or lack thereof. And so this person is hoping that you might wait until things get better in their life. Because all I see is pentacles in this reading predominantly. Okay, let's see here. How do they truly feel about Capricorn? Justin, where do you get these ideas, like, or thoughts? Like, is any of it factual? I gotta start researching everything you say. And it's like this person wants to apologize to you. Again, they could have just kind of left things as they were, Capricorn, because they were busy or feeling like they weren't in a good place. And they just trusted that maybe eventually when things got better, they could come back to you. Um, and they were just feeling like a lack thereof and very cautious in that time of what they could give. So it feels like they have a reason for maybe staying away, or at least that's what they feel that they had a reason for staying away. But you feel like it's not the end of the world. You could have at least said something. But yeah, this person deeply is sorry to you and wants to return to you. I feel that this person feels like they've had bad karma since not being in your life. How else do they feel? I wanna fix our connection, yeah, so they wanna make this connection better, they do see in ways where they've, the cause and effect that it's made you guys separated, and they want to apologize because they wanna mend the distance in between you. Okay. What haven't they told anybody? What haven't they told anybody? They're very elusive, so they haven't been really honest about their feelings towards you. I said that before, like, you may not be aware because it may be a work situation. This person's been dishonest about their true, feelings for you. They could have almost denied the connection, but they feel it. So if this person has kind of been like, "Oh, no, we would never." It's like, "Yeah, I know, right?" It's giving, like, friends who got drunk and made out and then, like, kind of was like, "Yeah, that was just for fun. That was nothing serious. Yeah, yeah, it was just a kiss. It meant nothing." And this person's, like, lying because they definitely felt a connection. They definitely do feel it. It's more than friendship. Okay, so that's something they haven't told anyone is that they do feel a deep connection with you, and they wanna try again. Ooh, this is juicy. Okay, so what's in their heart when it comes to their feelings towards Capricorn? Knight of Wands. Okay, this person really wants to be intimate with you. I don't think you guys have ever been intimate, but this person really wants to, like, see you in person and, like, rip your clothes off. I don't know how long it's been, but this person really misses you and misses the connection, but they're struggling to come towards you. What is this struggle? Why does the 7 of Wands keep showing up? They're very defensive because they don't want other people to know about this. This is like secrecy. Why is that 7 of Wands here? You were training with a girl in kickboxing? Justin, what's your sign? Out of curiosity. He said, trust nothing. Okay, so we have here a 7 of cups and a 7 of swords. So they're defensive because you're not their only option. And it's like they like you and I like you too. I like him. I like you too. I got him too. Yeah, this girl's person has options. Okay, so the question is, do I want you? Like you're like the leftover swords, and it's like, oh, can I carry this many people on my plate? So they may like, yes, they feel a passion or attraction towards you, but you're not the only person that they're dealing with. And so you're kind of like to choose you is like exposing a secret of they kinda like keeping it a secret. They do wanna have sex with you. I don't know if you guys had sex yet, but this person definitely wants to have sex with you. Um, I don't know though. It's like they're hiding you. So you're like a secret, Capricorn. I'll keep you my dirty little secret. Don't tell anyone, 'cause you'll be just another regret. I know because he told me. Really, Laura? It's so crazy because this person's like, "I'm on a self-growth, self-healing journey," right, Capricorn? Like, that's what they're telling everybody, but they've got a whole lot of people. Like, they or not a whole lot of people, they got a couple options, but they're always like, "Oh, I'm just focusing on myself." Yeah, they don't tell anyone that they're actually, like, hooking up with people or anything like that. This person's also, like, not wanting to come towards you because there could be a you being like, "No, no," So Right now, they just wanna be single, and they're avoiding any type of commitment. So if they come to you, it is just for sex right now, and that's even in their heart space that they feel that way. I feel like deep down they do feel the intimacy, they do feel the bond, they know it's stronger than what they make it believe or make people feel, but it really is there. Wow, Laura, that's crazy. So you just left like, "Bye." You just left and never came back. That is crazy. 4 of Wands. This person, let this person be because I do think they want a serious commitment with you, but they gotta I don't like seeing the 7 of Cups and the 7 of Swords. That's just giving I got options and you should stay away from me because I do have a relationship. I think this person could be in a marriage and just being with you for sex. So beware if that's not what you want, okay? Yeah, this is the first one of the night where I was like, I emptied the apartment and left. Respect. Yeah, I just feel like I wanna fix our connection, but yeah, they have to deal with some karma, and you don't wanna be involved in their karma, and if you're aware it's one thing I always say, it's one thing if you don't know, but once you do know, like, you are just as much as entangled. Like, you are not a part of it, you will. No, like, respect for just not saying anything. You were just like, "I'm not putting up with that, I'm leaving, I don't need to say anything." Like, nope. I mean, that must have left that person like, "What?" Like, I you can't imagine that person coming into that room and seeing nothing. That's crazy. That's really good, though. I love that. It's wild. Alright, signs you could be dealing with: Virgo, Pisces, Gemini, Sagittarius, Aries, Virgo, Pisces, and that's what I see here. And you're a Capricorn? Alright, moving on to Taurus. Do we have any Tauruses in the chat? Oh, Sagittarius again. Me, I feel like when it comes to cheating, I don't think it's a zodiac sign thing. I just think it's a people thing. And I do not believe like one sign is more likely to cheat than another. No, sorry, Nina, for what? Yeah, I feel that, Jonathan. Do I like reading books? Yeah, I like reading books. I go through phases with books though. Like if like 1 year I could read like a lot of books and then like cut it off for 5 and then bring it back, you know? All right, but let me get into Taurus and then I'll chat. Hi, C-Main. How are you? Okay, Taurus. Hmm. Hmm. Your reading's kind of all over the place. How do they feel about Taurus? Hey, Angela. Okay, starting we have the 10 of Pentacles and the 3 of Swords. So, this person feels like the idea of having a secure us finding a place of culmination or security would need a resolution. We would need to come to a resolution about the pain because you're saying I really hurt you, but you also really hurt me. So it's giving like, yeah, you hurt me and I hurt you, but like let's try to come to a resolution because I don't it's giving like, yes, I hurt you, yes, you hurt me. Nine of Swords here, you're this person's having a lot of regrets and feeling kind of left out by you. They also could have moved on from you with like somebody new, but deep down they're still wanting like cuz high priestess like intuitively they know that they still are kind of hoping that you two will mend this and get back together. So it's like keep me in your thoughts, Taurus. 'Cause, hey, I'm still hoping that one day like me and you like I this person does have a free spirit. You know, this person maybe is a wanderer of types and it's hard to get them to commit sometimes. And you might have said something, Taurus, and I don't know why. When I see this bitter, I'm not sticking up for Taurus, but when I look kind of when I'm looking at this, I'm like, I don't know if what I said was really that hurtful, but they took it. They might be more sensitive than you think. So you could have said like something like, "I'm not gonna be with you if this," right? And it was just that simple. I'm not gonna be with you if this, but just the I don't want to be with you. That hurt my feelings. That made me feel, like, rejected. So you might not have said something that was actually very hurtful, but they might be very sensitive, and when you said it, it did hurt, even if that wasn't your intention. It's giving that. This person does feel very loyal to you because they feel like you are a soulmate, like, they can't really understand the connection, but they feel it. I don't really understand it, but I do trust in the way that I feel about you, despite that I'm hurt by you. So they're feeling like, "Yeah, you hurt me because we have the 3 of swords and I'm hurt by what you did." So, because you and it honestly, you coulda hurt their ego a little bit too, and so they did move on, but they moved on to almost make their ego, like, not, like, hurt or to make themselves feel better. Like, "Oh, well, I got this person." But yeah, you coulda done something to their confidence a little bit, and so it's like, this new person renewed their faith in themselves, but not they're not in love with that person. You know? It's giving that. They do feel like you guys aren't necessarily, like, peanut butter and jelly, right? Like, we don't really go. We're kinda like that's disgusting, but I heard, like, peanut butter and mustard, and that's really gross. So it's like, yeah, you don't we're not really maybe a pair that you would see together, or maybe we don't really go together, but I feel again, I feel something really strong for you. It's over, not for Taurus. Okay, so let's see what they haven't told anyone. Oh, C-Main, are you a Taurus? Dana, Aries. We did Aries at an hour, 30 minutes, and 35 seconds. This person, I want you to be in my future. I'm telling you, this person's putting you right in that spot because you start out with the 10 of inseparable. Our love is always there despite the distance. Yeah, they're just like, no, Taurus is mine. You don't have a zodiac sign? Libra in the house. Hey, Carly. How are you? Nice to see you again. I loved my Libra reading. It was funny. This person just wishes you could understand how they feel and what they felt offended by or how you hurt them. They just really wanna make up. So I get you are dealing with somebody who really wants to make up with you. What's in their heart for Taurus? Okay. This person could be jealous, Taurus. Okay, they could be feeling like other people. That could have started an argument about dating other people, being with other people. There could have been Pisces. Okay. I'm not answering personal questions right now. I'm just doing collective readings. Mm. Yeah, there was some arguing, there was some fighting because we have 5 of Wands, 5 of Swords, 555. So there was a challenge presented. And there could have been challenges about do we date? Do we not date? Are we gonna go with other people? What are we doing? And there could have just we just weren't seeing it the same way. We just didn't we clashed. We had difference of opinion. The person's also worried that you're talking to other people or you're with other people. Like, they're no, like has a competitive like I would say that they're protective and maybe not jealous. Maybe they're protective, maybe territorial. I don't want to say that they're super jealous, but they're territorial. Thanks, Justin. You let your Taurus go? Why? You make it sound like one of your many, like a Pokemon. I let Taurus go. The hell? Page of Pentacles to the Empress card. In their heart, they really do feel like they want a life with you. Like to have a life with you would feel fulfilling. And I do feel like this person's trying to trust in what they believe because they do again, there's something about they're very stuck on you, very loyal to you, and once they see somebody in that spot, it's very hard for them to not see somebody there. So maybe when they met you or as they were dating you, they were like, "This could be somebody like my wife, or this could be someone that I actually want to put a ring on," or like they just saw you as high high level of commitment. Okay, this person saw you as a high level of commitment. And so now this person's really in their head and overthinking things and the things they said or the things that they've done because they're seeing that chance get weaker or less likely. And that's making them very worried. Thank you, Sassy, for the follow. Thank you, Melly, for the follow. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. So, this person wants security and wants a foundation with you and is craving this connection, and they've just been sitting up, like, kind of wanting to be with you and really missing this connection and trying to maybe they're gonna I really do feel like this person is going to bridge the gap with you because they really desire this connection, so that's what I have for you. I think that this person's feelings are that they wanna come and bridge the gap and that they're really overthinking this situation, and the they see it as a big mess, and then they're like, "Wait, how do we fix this?" And they're like, "I don't know. I'm gonna believe and trust that the way that I feel must mean something though, because I don't feel like this for everybody." So that is your person, could be dealing with a Libra. We have High Priestess, so Virgo, Pisces. We have Aquarius. All right, so that is what I'm seeing for you. And that wraps up the all signs. So let me go in the chats and see what we were seeing here. We did Sagittarius. What are you talking about? No Oh, yeah, sorry. I was like, "Wait, I did Sagittarius." I mean, I hear you, Sassy. I'm so sorry that you're missing this person so much, but like at the same time, if somebody chose somebody else, like you gotta let them recognize that this connection means more. You can't really intervene in like what you're gonna just like accept being somebody else's other person while they got someone else. Like that no. And if they don't see you, then find someone who will. And I understand it's hurtful. I understand it's painful, but like to sit in that or sit with that person saying, I'd rather move on, like you deserve so much better because someone else wouldn't even want to be without you. You feel me? And you don't need a tarot reader to tell you that. You are a sassy siren. You are a sassy siren. You do not need to be, that person isn't seeing that you are like, they shouldn't even be having eyes for anybody else. Are you kidding me? They could be going through loss of this connection. They could also be going through, a sadness. Wow. Okay, wait, you're actually really, really sad here. Okay. So you're coming off to me as very sad, really wanting to come back to this person. You're staying quiet because obviously, you don't wanna show how you're feeling, so you're staying quiet, you're kind of, like, trying to manifest this person back and resisting it. Let me see how this person's feeling about you. They feel like it needs to end, because they were really tired of the fighting, and the last fight you guys had just ended it for them. So I don't know what happened in the last fight, but they're just like, "It really needs to end," because the fighting was getting too much, and so all the fighting and arguing really led to the breakup, and they just don't I don't I don't wanna say that they'll never come back because they could, but they're a player, and so you should be very mindful that this person, um, sometimes that King of Wands, Leo, Pisces energy, they love the ideals of somebody, the way that somebody this person's fickle in love, okay? And they probably were very honest about who they were. I feel like there's almost like this denial of you refusing to really see who this person is, okay? Because this person actually has kind of given you a lot of signs that they were going to end this prior to the ending. And I think that's why the fights kept happening because you probably sensed deep down like an inner knowing that this person was um not gonna stay around. Like, I feel like this person's told you before it was over, and kinda warned you. I'm getting like they gave you a warning. 1 second. By the way, this is gonna be on my YouTube, or my YT because, it's recording and I'm not editing this out, so it's gonna stay on here. This person sees your side of the story, but they sabotage things in their life, so they're gonna come back to you probably and be like, "I fucked it. I always mess up good things." They're gonna come back to you because they see why you were upset. They see why you were angry. But this person, you might want to just let them do whatever they're going to do. I mean, yeah, they're gonna come back, but the problem is it gonna be too late? I feel like this person is like a serial like dater or something like that. Like, how long was your relationship? How long was your relationship? Yeah, they're gonna come back for a second chance. I think that honestly, they stopped dating you because of all the arguing. Because it says here, "The stress from this is draining me." That's what caused your ending, was all the fighting, was all the arguing. And this person's gonna come back for a second chance with you once they F it up with that person, because 'cause they're a serial dater. I would honestly stay away unless you want continuous, like, hurt and pain. Because this person, I know that you want them back, but this is I don't know, I'm not liking it. So, it's giving, they, like, go from people to person. Like, whoever's gonna give them what they need. How long were you guys together? I feel like this is somebody who has a lot of, like, friends, and, like, that could have been an argument here. Like, "Why are you like, we're dating, like, you should there's boundaries you need to respect with me," and they didn't respect your boundaries, they didn't respect things that you asked for. This person probably has, like honestly, they have a lot of charisma. They have a lot of they're a very attractive person, and one thing that makes this person very I'm almost gonna say diabolical here, is, like, they come off like a very honest, truthful person, like, they'll say it how it is, they're a leader, they walk into a room, they get eyes, you know? 6 months and we have a baby together, but he said not to pin him on him. Read the message back and think, "Is this the kind of man I wanna date? Is this the kind of man that I wanna live my life with? I want" he said not to pin your son on him. Do not talk to this man and, like, go find a divorce like, go find someone to get child support immediately because oh my god. The words I said, like, this person comes off like they say what they mean, but, no. Yeah, this person's totally gonna come back. This person better oh my gosh. Please keep to yourself. Don't even worry if he's coming back. Is that a question? I'm disgusted. We're done. We're done with this reading because that I cannot believe he said that to you. You deserve so much more. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. You should block him for now until he like block him and yeah, block him for a couple days. Like I don't know. That's so rude. That's your child. I can't believe he'd say that about his own child. I'm so angry. I need to I'm hot. I'm so angry. Okay. So you guys were together for 6 months and you're telling me that he like on top of the fact that you were like preggers, then he went and dated somebody else? Mm, mm-mm. No. I think you'll take him back, but I'm mad. I'm mad. Oh, I'm mad. I'm mad. I know you truly love him, but, like, you don't deserve to be talked to. No mother deserves to be talked to like that about their child. Like, think of, like, your just not even your feelings for him. Think of what he said about your child. Like, I'm sorry. Like, what? I'm so mad just, like, that he would say that about your son. Yeah, that was just I just did it for her because I kept getting sorrow and, like, sadness, and also, like, give yourself grace. It is totally fine to be sad because, you're going through a lot. Is this your first time being a mom? Because you're going through a lot right now. So give yourself grace, as you're going through this time. Of course, you have a lot of feelings, as, like, you're having a child. You just had a child, so be easy on yourself and give yourself a lot of love because you're going through a really hard time and that guy is something. So just please know you deserve so much more than that treatment. Than that treatment. Period. You deserve more than that treatment, right? So it's just that. Right, Jonathan? Yeah. So a lot of love, a lot of healing, and, be easy on yourself right now. It is totally fine to have feelings for him, but, like, what he's doing, not just to you, but your child is, like, not nice. I don't know what else to say, like, that is ridiculous. Like, the ruthlessness to say something so hurtful, that is very hurtful. I think you just need to let him be, let him figure himself out, but he will come back to you. He will come back to you. Don't say anything. See, Maine, I like what's I like? Right? I just did okay. I'm not doing readings. I just did it for her because it kept her card kept coming out, which was like sorrow. And I just felt like she really needed a reading, but I normally don't. But I was feeling her energy so specifically that I just wanted to boost her energy to know her worth and that, someone out there is going to never talk to you like that. So, no, Jonathan, no. She was particular. I just felt her energy, so it was different. She spoke to me is all I'll say. I don't know, she spoke to me. I felt like I don't know. And I'm not doing personals. Oh, you like me. Oh, okay. Got it. Let me see about this life path calculator really quick before I leave. I'm curious. I want to know what it means too. Well, do you guys know your life path number? Put it in the chat. Life path number calculator. Okay. I'm excited. Though I don't know how much I'm going to believe in this, but free. I don't want to sign up for anything. All right. You're an 8. I'm 1,000. No, just kidding. My life path number is infinity. You're an 11? Ooh, what am I? What am I? Ooh, what am I? Okay. Huh. All right, I'm a 4. I guess I'm like Debbie. Where's Debbie? Did she leave? These people are successful at what they do to their due to their perseverance and systematic work. Um, they will like how great. I'm never gonna retire. I don't like it already. It's saying that I'll see success later in life, so I'm never going to retire. No, am I conservative? Physically strong. What else? Eh, I don't know if I believe this. I'm not really agreeing with any of this. No, I'm not. I don't relate to life path number 4. Ooh, Sun Sagittarius, Moon Aries, Rising Scorpio. Yo, this might be an exciting time for you, Daya. Thank you for the like. Feel like that's because like, everything right now is about Sagittarius and Scorpio, like, main characters. Oh, you're a rising Scorpio. Oh, so you're a main character too. Well, Mercury and I believe Mars are in Sagittarius right now and or going to be, and then we have Scorpio is let me see where the planets are right now. Whenever you have a lot of, signs in your with your placements, you're just giving main character energy automatically, like, even if you don't want it, like, you're gonna feel this time right now. Like, I hate when I see my sign all over the place. I'm like, "No, I don't wanna be main character, no." Like, I don't. Like, whenever I see that stuff online, I'm like, "Please, I don't want to be on involved in anything. I wanna hide in the background." I asked you about that. I have that's probably I have 6 things in Sag and 6 in Cap. You're probably really successful with all that Capricorn and Scorpio, like, because Scorpio loves power. What do you do for work, Jonathan? I would love to look at your chart actually. That would be so much fun. Say less. Why? Why C main say less? Because when you have a lot of Capricorn and Scorpio, that's a lot of power. That's a lot of like, or you love power. You love being on top. You love being a leader, probably. I mean, Capricorns tend to naturally lead. Um, yeah, but Sagittariuses can be quite successful too. Because when they shoot their shot, they don't miss. Debbie, I'm a 4 too. I don't like it. I don't wanna be a life path number 4. I don't like anything they said about life path number 4, and I don't agree with life path number 4, so I don't think I agree with this stuff. Let's see what else they say. I'm not very traditional. I'm not very serious. I'm not very disciplined. I do have high standards. Eh. It says that I'm gonna be compatible with a 2, 7, or 8, and I cannot date a 5 or a 9, okay? So you can't be a 5 or a 9 because I can't date you, but apparently I can date a 2 or 8 or a 4 or a 7. You guys know your life path number? What's your moon, C-Main? I need someone very okay, it says here you need to be faithful, dependable, and hardworking. Unpredictable is a no. Mm. I don't think I believe in life paths. In fact, say less for me. You're you're a Pisces for sure. Hi, Shantae. How are you? We did Scorpio. We did Scorpio at 48 minutes. Thank you for sharing the live. Okay, let me see. I will. Oh, you're can wow, you have a lot of water. Wait, what's your rising sign? Pisces, Cancer. Hi, Mary. How are you? Hello, hello. Oh, you're both Cancer moons. Oh, wow. I'm good. I'm good, Mary. How are you? All right, let's see what it says. Let's see. Okay, Jonathan, let's see what your chart says about you. You can just say yes and no. So it says you're going to have a successful career. You're idealistic, socially concerned, hopeful, and interesting. Your opinions are usually strong, but you're an independent thinker and you're proud of your ideas. You're very observant, sometimes nervous, or you come off wired to people, possibly. He gave me his astrology chart, so I'm just reading it. Hmm. Moon in the fifth. I feel like you come off very tough, but you can be a little defensive emotionally because you do have emotional vulnerability, but you could be very you could get bored when you're dealing with routines or easily frustrated when life is too easy. That's what it says here. Hmm. Mm. Oh, your emotions and your passions often clash, so you feel like you're always conflicted because your emotions don't align a lot of times with what you wanna do. Sometimes you're just driven by your emotions, but you could have a lot of, strife in your family life, it says. Um, it says here you could be very easily angered or fired up. Sometimes it says you don't think things over. Hmm. I think you it says here you accept that your emotions are very complicated. That we said number 4 tends to be good. I'm not a good organizer. I'm not. I don't think I'm 4. I don't believe in life path numbers. I would love to become a workaholic, but I love travel too much to become a workaholic. I don't believe in life path numbers. I'm sorry. I don't think it's for me. I love like if someone was like travel or work, I'm gonna be like travel. Bye. Never working again. Like if it was an option, like it's travel. I love traveling. Lilith, what's your Lilith, C main? Let's see what else it says. I'm gonna continue. You have a sense of good judgment. You have the gift of gab. You fully enjoy literature and learning, it says, and you're very successful socially. In love, you have, like, a loner-like behavior, which kinda can attract people because you come off very cool. You're very deliberate when you date someone, if you decide to date them. Mm, what else does it say? Ooh, it says here that you are devoted to the less fortunate and can thrive in medical or social professions. It says you may have secret love affairs. I love reading people's charts. You are attracted to people from all walks of life. Finding a partner who has an unusual background or quirky personality is most attractive to you. Partners who mistake your compassion for weakness can take an advantage of you. Be openly affectionate and trusting doesn't seem safe to you. Okay, so being open and affectionate, nope, not automatically. Okay. You may get involved in secret love affairs or fall in love with a person who is quite unavailable to you at different points in your life. Love and sacrifice often seem to go in hand for you, having to give something up to be with the one you love. Mm. Okay, wait, do you love feet? Out of curiosity. Do you have a foot fetish? Oh, no. Okay, so you're demonstrative in love. So you don't tell people, you do it, and then you want people to do what you do, kind of thing. It says you have a good grasp of reality. In love, your sentiments are sincere and deep, and you never play false. You might like older people, appreciating the person's intelligence and good sense. Yeah, it says here you're very sensitive. Um, you are turned off by rudeness and crudeness and are drawn to beauty in its many forms. It says you're a little bit on the submissive side, sometimes lazy, failing to take the initiative when situations call for it. Where are you getting this information? It's my secret. But I am enjoying this. It is quite fun. If anyone else wants to put theirs in the chat, I'll tell you what you need to know and you can say yes or no. Mhm. All right. Impulsive sometimes without thinking, start something new without necessarily finishing the previous job, likes to dominate, and may lack diplomacy at times where friends and professionals are concerned. You know, it says you do have love affairs though. It's come up like 6 times. But it says you have strong morals. How can you have love affairs if you have strong morals? I don't that's very, Oh, thank you for the pumpkin. Thank you, the most beautiful. Mm. Yeah, you climb the social ladder with friends and acquaintances. That's how you get a lot of what you want out of life because you have Jupiter and Sagittarius in the 11th. So friends really come to you as an advantage in your life. Hi, 40. I'm gonna call you F6 right now. I finished the readings, so the readings are done. We are just looking at somebody's chart for fun because they wanted to put it in the chat. So I was like, why not? I'll read your chart. It's fun to me. You're usually distrustful of others and often unsatisfied with other people's behaviors and actually can become quite easily irritated with others. But I don't think you tell it to them, but you feel it. You like to live in solitude and contemplation, preferring to work alone. Sometimes you're suspicious of the intention of others, especially maybe when it comes into someone's religious um, beliefs or faith or what they're like coming on. Like the way that if people coming on with like an intention about like wanting you to believe in something, it's kind of Hey, Gemini. Gemini was done. Oh, Pisces timestamp. Pisces timestamp was 34 minutes and 55 seconds. Gemini's was 11 minutes and 59 seconds. Okay, this is the second time something's come up about feet and ankles. I don't know if that's true, but mm, that is so interesting. It says here that you might want to adopt a more positive frame of mind since the first instinct might be negative. So you try not to make an assumption, even though at first you may be like, again, mistrustful. Okay, I was just wondering if you're into it because it keeps talking about feet. Can you read my chart for fun? Sure, put it in the chat and I'll read it, and you can tell me if it's true or not. I'm just reading what it says. You have a serious fear about being without money and maybe very cautious with your finances because, like, that's something you never really wanna experience. It says even if you are rich, you will always have in the back of your mind any financial difficulty, so it's like that never loses focus to you. You're very ambitious, though, but in a deliberate, calculated, well-balanced way. You are wise and experienced. It's like you climb the social ladder very slowly, but, like, it's always gonna lead you to success, so yeah, just put your birthday information in the chat. Oh, I love that. Water, air, earth. You know, your success may not have come just yet. Yeah, do you know what time you were born and where you were born? It has to be pretty specific, so I need your date of birth and your time to put it in. Because if not, then it won't work. It keeps saying you have unusual relationships, very sensitive and emotional and easily influenced. Sometimes your plans lack realism and therefore often can be unattainable. However, creative fields are what you should do because you will be enormously successful in them. You can have a very mysterious but magical reputation. Okay. Okay, if you don't have an idea what the time is, then I can't do it. Mary, where were you born? No, it won't be specific. I like when they're specific. If they're not specific, I'm not doing them because I like to know the random things and seeing if people think they're true or not. Okay, 4:30 PM Puerto Rico, 8/18/75. August 18th. Yeah, that's very I mean, I was asking you. I didn't say it was specific. I just asked. Maybe you'll grow into that. It's never too too late. I'm kidding. Yeah, we're just doing natal chart readings. People are putting it in, and then I'm asking them if they agree with the things I'm saying. Okay, I'm gonna do yours too, Debbie. I'm just doing right now, Mary's. Okay. Just you gotta be patient because there's a line. Okay. So let's see. We're gonna get into the specifics. Let's go down. Mm, oh, this is not the same. Doesn't look the same as the one I just did. Okay. Let's see. Hold on. Gotta do it over. Mm, y'all are fun. It's true. Yours does look like an arrow. 1975. 8/18, 1975. Okay. 4:30 PM. You're welcome. I enjoyed that. It was fun. All right. Spooky. All right, Mary. Okay, so it says here you respond well to a disciplined environment because of your Leo with a Capricorn ascendant. And it says you command respect and deal with no less. Um, you will dwell on a situation if you feel belittled in any way. Like there's no tolerance for that. I love your energy. You're poised most of the time though. You're pretty determined. You have big dreams and expensive taste. And you may care a little bit about status, but you might grow out of that. You may have grown out of that by now. Okay, we'll come next time because I'm doing Mary's right now. You're actually really good at handling other people's like resources or money. I don't know if that's something you did. They said that you could be a natural psychologist and you're very secretive at times, but can be intense because of the power of you believe a lot about transformation, growth mindset, and improvement. You're very friendly. You come off very friendly to people. You have a positive mind frame. Um, you're usually well received by people. People find you to be well informed and very helpful. You enjoy travel and adventure. Mary, you seem like my kind of person. You have a great reading so far. You have a special affection for foreign places and people. Um, you're not very competitive or combative. Again, um, it's just like, if you feel like someone's just being downright rude, like, you'll check someone. You're good-hearted. You have good morals. You find the good in situations. You're kind of Mrs. Brightside. I love this. Faith and optimism, you have a lot of patience, but not for those who break the rules. You do believe in order and the law. A lot of people usually trust you, and actually, you do good to make good on your promises. So if you say something, you do it. Wow, I love your chart. Might be like one of the best people I've seen. Is your TikTok handle the same? No, it's Nina is smiling. That is my TikTok. You don't like routine. You work best when you have some say as to when and how things get done. You um you have a lot of self-integrity and you avoid labeling people and are most offended when others attempt to label or stereotype you. It's very interesting because while you do believe in like structure, you don't necessarily it says here that you question traditions and you are an individualist and you actually tend to rebel against those that have like that's the weird part. It's like that's kind of like a duality. Not like weird, but it's two, but they're very different, you know? You actually embrace new ways of doing things, and you tend to stick up for the underdog and express yourself in unique and inspiring ways. You don't have to try to stand out, because you're just, naturally original, so it comes effortless to you. You're not pretentious, you value honesty and truth, and avoid putting on airs. You believe in equality and easily relate to people from all walks of life. You have an unmistakable enthusiasm. Others appreciate you because you're open-minded and judge you're non-judgmental. Nothing really seems to phase you. You take things in stride and you're rarely shocked or taken aback by human behavior. That's the confusing part. So it's like I am curious because it says that you like structure. I want to ask you that. How do you like structure, but you at the same time, how does that relate to not you break the rules, but you hate people who I'm just confused by that as well. Like how because it says up top, it said, I guess that means you believe in the law, but you don't like people who break the law. Is that what you mean? But you yourself are a nonconformist? It's just very hard. The 2 are very extreme, so I'm trying to understand what the dichotomy between the 2, I guess. Like it's yeah, Nina is smiling. That's right. But you question tradition, but you like structure. It's like I need you to explain that one to me. Oh, I don't like the abuse. Okay, thank you. I'm just like, what it's like it's saying some things in some ways, and I'm trying to understand in what ways does it signify. Okay, that makes sense. Let's go to the moon. It says here you usually don't get carried away by love. You're pretty reserved and cautious and you're very attracted to politics. You can be quite sensitive here. Um, you do fantasize a lot, actually, it says. It says you have a very expressive face and often thinks out loud. Is that true? She's easily touched, moved, and affected, and she is sometimes shy, prudent, and emotional. This is about your feelings, though. Okay, so it's separated. It's Nina. Just put Nina is smiling. It shows no results. That's weird. We're not even to her Venus sign yet. This is just her moon sign. Mary, are you still in the chat? Yes. Okay. It says here. I just wanted to make sure before I finish. It says your feelings are right out there for everyone to see, and you come across as emotional and impatient. Your first reaction is emotion. Sometimes it says here that you are so reactive to certain things that you appear more inconsistent than you actually are. You need emotional stimulation, movement, and freedom to express yourself in order to feel happy and fulfilled. Your moods are very changeable, and this can be very obvious to others because of your emotional sensitivity. It says here sometimes you can take things personally or react quickly. But it says with time, you avoided impulsive decisions. So this is something that you could have learned already. Like, you might have already figured this one out, but in the past, maybe you felt this way. Sometimes you're indifferent to those around you. It says here sometimes you feed inner restlessness with excessive gambling, shopping, or other comforts. Is that true? Yes. Okay, here we go. Changeable morals will suit in different situations. So that's why there might be that change in structure versus tradition and those kind of things. It says that you have a wonderful sense of humor and very big-hearted. I don't if you are a parent, it says here that there can be some reluctance about becoming a parent, but once taken on, these people don't take their responsibility lightly. So I don't know if you have I assume you have children? It says here that you had a lot of conditions placed on you in love when you were a child, and so later in life, it kind of plagued you with some doubts, not only about self, but about what you expected from life itself due to the expectation placed on you. You have 3 girls, that's awesome. Yes, okay. It says here you must work hard at positive thinking because at one point in life, you could have been very sarcastic, skeptical, and rigid, and then later on in life, like, you became very positive mindset because it almost, like, ruined your mindset, so you were like, "I have no choice or life is just gonna take me." So, yeah, it seems like your moods have changed over time, but you technically have a reserved character. It says here you could have a dry sense of humor or, like, a sense of exaggerated realism in the way you talk. Says here you have a good influence on the family, and the family usually gives back, loving and helping in return. She likes traveling, movement, and change. She thrives on contact and open to other people. Your your interests change. Let's see. Let's go to Venus. Here we go. Venus and oh, you have your Venus and Virgo. Interesting. You're very devoted, but you don't always show your emotions. You don't let yourself go. Um, there's always a fear, there's maybe always fears of not being loved in return because when you love big. Um, so sometimes you now or at one point in life, you might have been undemonstrative in the love that you gave just to the fear of it not being returned. But you do have a strong belief that your love is not for free. So you're caring but worries that it's not exciting enough sometimes in love as well. Like sometimes it could have just bored you. It says here that yeah, Jonathan, you did. Not good. Not good, Jonathan. Redact that message. Oh, but your Venus is in the 8th house. Okay, so you're not really frightened by the unknown in love relationships. You want intensity with that 8th house placement in Scorpio. You don't like casual encounters. That's not your game with Virgo in the 8th house. So yeah, you're easily bored with like mechanical interactions between partners. You might prefer some drama in your relationship. You do have some it were you confused? You have fears of being betrayed. When you give yourself over to love, you are wholeheartedly, all consuming, totally devoted, and want the attention in return. You find passion a healing force in your life. Your charm runs deep, and you're very attracted to the hidden or the taboo or forbidden. I just feel like when you want love, you want it like you need to really feel something. That's why it's saying like I don't know. It's kind of giving like you probably were very selective with who you chose. Because it's like, if it doesn't feel this big, then I don't want it at all. It says here though, sometimes, in the position that your 8th house in Virgo is that you might choose love out of, um, business. Like maybe you found your lover in a work situation? True, okay. Honestly, I've never done this before on a live. I just love reading people's charts. I feel like your ideal of what you want love to be never really matches the reality, so you feel that's why you don't trust it or people sometimes in love because of that, just that notion itself. You want the partner to take more initiative. You are naturally compassionate and generally willing to go to the over the top for someone you love. It's hard to say whether your expectations are too if your expectation in loves are too low or too high because sometimes you'll easily accept your partner in ways that other people wouldn't because you are so compassionate and you are drawn to people who might be considered trouble. Your time of birth and your location and date because I have to put it into the chart. You're a Scorpio. Hey, Teresa. Oh my God, they're all Virgo. That's so crazy. It could have been a distinct pattern in your love life that you kept being let down or deceived in some way. especially, like, if it was a lover in a work situation. It says here sometimes clinging on to romantic delusions can be high in the position that your, placements are in. There can be a lot of romantic yearning and longing as well as, like, self-sacrifice. It says here sometimes you're drawn to the victim-savior relationships, and they can play either the role of the victim or the savior, so it could have switched. Dependency or neediness in a partner can be confused for love. In an attempt to love unconditionally, you may too readily sacrifice your needs and eventually feel used. I'm sorry, Mary. She said, "Yeah, that's true." Okay. Um. Ooh, you have Mars in Gemini. That's fun. Yeah, Rumple Dumple. You were gonna be in the line, but then you like left. Okay, so we're gonna finish off with Mars, and then I'm gonna go to the next person. So it says here you have a strong love of pleasure, and you tend to directly and perhaps impulsively pursue romance. Um, do you love sports? You may be a very active hobbyist. Like you have a lot of hobbies. I'm only reading this. I'm not saying I made this up, Jonathan. Sometimes it says here that you have a difficulty pinpointing what you want. A part of you doesn't feel you deserve. Um, what does that mean? Okay. I guess sometimes there's a fear of like criticism that you just don't want to deal with. I think that's what it's saying. So it's like you may sometimes have a difficulty pinpointing what you want out of the worry or uh like oh what is the criticism I'm gonna get for this? Your imagination is very powerful. It says it's sometimes it can be hard to trust your instincts. You easily imagine things going wrong just as you easily fantasize about good things. Your natural desires are strong and very suggestible. You're attracted to mysteries and intrigue. Yes, yes, yes. Jess is fine. Okay, got it. It says you're ambitious and you have a great capacity for work and effort and self-confidence and determination. And eventually, like those things will be coming to a combination. You are committed, determined, and passionate. It's all or nothing, and you are baffled by possibly or impatient with others who go halfway or half-heartedly. It's like it's gotta be whole. You will attract really good, fortune by taking the lead, initiating, inspiring, and demonstrating enthusiasm and courage. You believe in the power of positivity, and that life is what you make it, and so that's why you succeed in life. And that is you. And you have good judgment and a good sense of values. You had a really I mean, I've never seen such goodness in a chart. So, I think overall, I mean, like, you have a really good chart. Alright, Rumple, are you on? Tell me your date of birth and time. Redacting feature is top tier game changer. Don't get any ideas, Jonathan. We got a lot of people from California. California. Is that what's that from? OC? Good night, Debbie. I'll do yours tomorrow. Oh, you're from Oregon? Okay, and Jonathan is not allowed to comment. Oh, Jonathan is definitely I have no control over Jonathan. So, Jonathan, the I can't unless you're redacting his messages for him. 6. Oh, there's Jonathan, now he's back in this chat. It's supposed to be 3? What do you mean it's supposed to Oh, we did your moon. We did your moon already. We did your rising and the sun sign were together. And then we did Mars too. So it was way more than that. And we did Venus and Virgo, yeah. And then your we did your Mars in Gemini and your we were doing your sun and rising sign together, which was Capricorn and Leo. Sorry, I'm looking for Los Angeles. It should be like number 1. Okay. So, let's see. You can say true, false. Yeah, I did all the signs. You can just let me know your zodiac sign and I'll give you the timestamp. Hopefully I did it. But I've done all the signs already. I'm just looking at people's birth charts for fun. By the way, this is gonna be stuck on YouTube. So but you guys, I'm just doing it by your names on here, so. Pisces. Pisces was done at 34 minutes and 55 seconds. Make sure you like and subscribe. Um, alright, so let's go to sun in the Okay, so this says here it's Jess, right? It's Jess, that's your name? So it says, "You always attract attention or get noticed, and you always seem to be in winning situations," it says, "and you have a competitive spirit, but you're a leader." Hmm, okay. It says that, let's continue. Gemini with an ascendant Virgo. Okay, so you're a Gemini with a is that right? You're a Gemini with a rising in Virgo? Well, how old are you? You're only in your 20s, so you have time to become a leader, you know? You you're 31? Oh, what? How are you 31? I put 1996, didn't I? 1994. Oh, wait, no, I just put I'm tired. You're 31. Okay, let's see. Jess, you're 31. You still have time I'm tired. Jonathan, leave me alone. You still have time. My point was is you still have time to become that. Sorry, I'm reading through. It says sometimes, here so we're going into the moon. So that was your Virgo to your ascendant right there. It says here you can express yourself easily and you tend to learn very quickly. You're welcoming and gentle and you like travel and intellectual work. It says weakness here is that you may waste your energy by taking on too many things and you kind of like lack persistence in those goals sometimes. Yeah. It's too hard on here. Go back to YouTube. Let me know if that's true. Okay, so let me go to your so yeah, and then in your sun it says you get noticed very easily because your sun is in the 10th. So it says here advice is to recognize your ambition and your need for authority. That could be why you're not succeeding because you're not taking on the leadership role. Seek a career that allows you to manage rather than be managed if possible. So a successful career is guaranteed, but sometimes it comes late, which is why I said it may come later in life. That might be your husband. I love that. No, that's not what it's saying. It says you're way more ambitious than that. It's just easier to look at you on YT than it is on TT, Jonathan. Okay, so let me keep going. I'm going to your moon now in Cancer. In social situations, you're pretty likable and devoted and nurturing to others. Um, Very sensitive to environmental conditions and surroundings. You like your home, you like your habits, and you like your comfort of your little world. And you're very protective of your loved ones. Your moon is in the 10th again? Yeah, maybe you work from home. Okay, that's giving you work from home. You may feel like a lot of people expect a lot out of you. It says here you sometimes can feel concerned about getting old. Sometimes you kind of hark back on the past. You're best in life when you're responsible and have a structure to your life because you like goals with that 10th house. 10th house is usually ruled by Capricorn, even though your moon's in Cancer. You're frank, honest, optimistic, and generous. You like good cooking and other comforts. Your friendships are sincere. You're smart and you know how to surround yourself with the right people. You're appreciated at work. You're usually well liked and comfortable. You see the bright side of a lot of things. You're fair and you're always seeking truth. You control your feelings very well. You have a strong sense of duty and self esteem. You have two boys. Oh. Says you have a very good influence on the family, and the family usually gives back and help you in return. It says generally pleasantly composed due to an inner sense of harmony and emotional balance, which will contribute to your overall luck. You have a real perspective of emotional matters, but you also offer a lot of support to others when in need. You're very broad-minded. You find the humor in situations and you're generally warm and fun to be around. Yeah, Jonathan, I do. Thank you. Deep down, you have a basic goodness of people or belief in that. And this is fundamental, and a natural attitude helps you attract positive circumstances due to that belief mindset. One of your best qualities is tolerance. You don't take life too seriously, and you believe in having a bit of fun and enjoying your life. Mm, says that you can be very sensitive, highly observant, adaptable, likable, and somewhat of a chameleon. Let's go to your Venus in Cancer. Venus in the 11th house. You find love in friendships. The friendship level of your relationship needs to be genuine in order for you to sustain a romantic interest. You are so unserious, yeah. You may meet lovers through group activities. How'd you meet your husband? It says sometimes, uh, it says here that sometimes you, even though you value friendships and the affiliations to them, you jump into friendships without considering the responsibility that it might entail for you and may take too much out of you sometimes. Community college Christian group when I was 18. Okay. So that's adding up. Okay. Hmm. It says here you may look for new sensations in love and may often feel unsatisfied by connections that quickly turn into purely conventional relationships. You like novelty, adventure that is eccentric. Um, hmm. Says you really like adventure. It says convention may turn into a youthful mistake. I'm so sorry. That's just what it said. Hi, Aaron. How are you? You may delight in defying convention. It seems like your best relationships are unconventional ones. Oh, you had a lot of boyfriends before him. Okay. You have a lot of romantic charm and humor. There can be sudden relationship status changes and a marked inner craving for emotional excitement. It says sometimes here you may lack self confidence because your ideals don't match up to what you were hoping for. Okay. It says she's easygoing and follows others' wishes in love much of the time and might let the partner take initiative more than not. It says that you love being in love with love and you are naturally compassionate and generally willing to go over the top for love. It's hard to say whether your expectations in personal relationships are too high or too low. But you may cling to romantic scenarios, like the yearning and the longing for it. It says here, your emotional life and sex life can be powerful and rich. Um, yeah, I'm a yearner for sure. Okay. You have a certain luck for meeting people at the right time. Like you have a lot of luck to you. The skill in harmonizing and much of your desires to cooperate rather than compete. Oh, your Mars is in Taurus, so you have this mindset of, like, slow and steady in love or, like, slow and steady in your approach with people. You're pretty calm and easygoing for the most part. I romanticize everything and anything, okay. Um, at times, she can fight for a particular ideal, but can also abandon it along the way, being less convinced. Okay, so, like, yeah, you might start out, like, really big in projects or passions, but then once you've lessened your conviction of it, you just are like, "Meh." You might not very you it says here you're brave and magnetic. It says it's you often refuse or accept guidance. This is funny. It says she wants everything yesterday. Her emotional life can be conflicted due to a passionate reaction. No, we already did the numerology stuff. I don't believe in numerology. Sounds like my crafts, LOL, probably. But, it says that you have a lot of patience. So, even though you start your projects, it's like you have a lot of enjoyment in the process of just getting lost in something, you know? Be careful of, like, running the risk of doing too much of pleasing your partner, it says. I could say this, but I feel like that would be wrong to say what I wanna like, what I was like, "Oh, okay," like, I have not seen this in a chart, but I don't wanna say it because it's like, do it. Okay, it says here, on a sexual level, she may go to considerable efforts to please her partner, but a partner can be very insatiable with what you do. So it's like saying pretty much you're really good at bed. Like, you will go above and beyond to please them. So you're kinda like the giver. That's what you said do it, so I did it. She said, "I won't disagree." Yeah. You like meeting many friends, you enjoy a good meal. Do you cook? I don't know, maybe that's what you do, maybe that's how you become successful. I'm getting a lot of cooking references in your chart. Yes, I cook, okay. I see that here. 'Cause it says you're very hardworking, but your success is gonna take time, a very long time. It says here sometimes you have a hard time accessing your intuition at times because your common sense dominates. I made butter, whipped cream, and buttermilk today. Damn, that's so cool. Says you're just a natural learner of life and you see a lot of layers to situations. You do tend to have a fear of betrayal, but you're naturally like you just try not to take things too seriously. Sometimes it may be hard to really truly feel satisfied in something, like it takes you a while, a really long time. Just make sure we're improving our confidence a little bit more because you have a lot of great qualities to you taking the time to learn, listen, and, find a way to I don't know, it seems like you find a way to find a peace of mind in your life. And so, your willingness to learn from others can really help you in where you're going in life. It says here that you get money through a marriage. So I don't know if your husband makes money, but it says income may come as a result of a marriage. Laugh my ass off, yes. Okay. It says if you ever wanted to, you could be an investigator because you're very curious and you love researching and you do it with a lot of patience. So you're very good at solving mysteries or cracking codes. Maybe you can do like an escape room. I don't know. You may be really good at those. Did you marry a foreigner? Like they're not, or have you lived abroad? He's not a rich one yet. You're only 30 in your 30s. Yeah, it's natal chart stuff. We're just doing it for fun. Jonathan, don't go back to TT. No, they're not single. They're married. Oh, that would be fun. It says you're very interested in faraway places. And it says you love spacious and well-lit homes. No, I'm on YT and I'm on TikTok, and so they when I was asking you questions about marriage, they were wondering, "Oh, is she married?" But I already knew you were married, so I was just confirming. Yes, I'm very picky about lighting. Okay. How many times have you only been married once? Okay. Yeah, it says the work that you do in the 10th house, you will care later on in life. You may not care right now, but as society changes, you're gonna be really focused on your career at one point. But this is something that happens later in life. It says in your life you will have very sincere, long, lifelong friendships, but family always comes first. Um, so that's what I have for you. Well, you are the leader of that house. Okay, Carly, if you are still in the chat, I know that you've been patiently waiting because I think Debbie left. So can you let me know your time and placement again? And then that's the last one. I'm going to bed after that. Membership perks should be chart readings. No, just kidding. I'm gonna start doing subscriber only videos. I know, that's why I love charts. I love chart readings. Is yours also California, Los Angeles? Happy birthday, by the way, or belated birthday. 1984. Oh gosh. Well, that's why I asked. I'm just saying this is what it says. Do you agree? Do you agree? I'm not saying I know. I'm asking questions and I'm pondering. I just like getting to know people. Like it's all curiosity to me. I know my chart and what I believe to be true because I know myself. So I do believe in astrology to a degree. Um, but not but to a degree. I can't let my life run on astrology. At some points when I've had a lot of anxiety, I have, and I don't recommend that. So yeah, please subscribe to my YouTube if you can. 4:02. Sorry, I got distracted. Is that PM? Okay, yep. 4:02 PM. All right. I asked you if you were. I asked you if you had a feet fetish. It was just a curiosity. It was it was mentioned many times. All right, Carly. Let's see. Okay. It says here you strive for balance and harmony. Um, you are quick to notice unfairness or inequality. It says that you have mastered an art or will master the art of giving and receiving, and you are a true partner because you will always give what you receive. Um, it says in terms of like a pros and con, I guess. It says you like to mix with people, you like to be a part of a group, you respect justice, you like justice, and you approve of a society's value, but you're also pretty level-headed and you assimilate quickly to your to circumstances. A weakness here is that you can be indecisive, which is the Libran quality. So, um, and easily you can sometimes it says here that you can easily be swayed sometimes by group pressure. Oh, you're a Pisces rising, okay. It says here you are always in a position to think about what you want, and in many ways, this is an interruption of the will. You are highly intelligent with a great drive to communicate with others. You invest a lot of pride in your intellectual capacities. You may not always listen as well as you speak. However, because you're too busy thinking about what to say next. But you're very curious. Um, let's see what else it says. It says here your opinions are usually strong and you're a very independent thinker and you tend to be proud of your ideas and thoughts. And you can get a little bit hurt sometimes if you are not heard. Okay. As feeling like you were ignored or pushed aside. You don't like that. N- Normal. I am not doing readings. I'm finishing off with Carly here. I am gatekeeping. You're very verbal, intelligent, observant, and sometimes a little like you can come off a little nervous sometimes. It says you're also a very animated speaker, very witty and playful. And like your humor is kind of like this mischievous humor. It's fun. You have an abundant, optimistic viewpoint. Even if you do have ups and downs, you tend to be more on the positive side. Sometimes you overindulge in pleasure. Usually, if you can't get it done, you usually find someone to help you get it done. So you always kind of find your way to get like, if you can't deliver on the promise, you'll try to find someone else who can almost, like, help you. So you're good at that, and that's kind of the way that you keep your sincerity. You're very generous and helpful and charitable, you have a lot of, like it's an admirable quality for sure. It says here to watch out for depression sometimes because you can go through periods of intense highs and excessive optimism that the lows can feel that sometimes it can almost feel unnatural in a way that yeah, the natural flow of things that the fall seems to be inevitable due to that. You tend to what works for you is very big picture ideas. You don't really tend to think about the detail, you just think about the big picture. And it helps you kind of not waste your time in a way. So, um, it says here that you're very knowledgeable and very actually generous with your time, but also that your talents shouldn't be taken for granted because they can. It says here you naturally will rebel against what is established. It doesn't mean that you break the rules, but you do not agree with all of them. And so, you hate routine. It says you have a huge distaste for oh my god, yeah. It says you have a huge distaste for routine, but you work best when you say yeah, so you don't really love routine, but you're really good at saying, like, when and how it's going to be done, and then you will usually, like, just deliver on that. Mm. Okay, sometimes you can have a very self-destructive side because when your fears are confronted, you might worry, um, like, about, like, a friend betraying you or, um so, yeah, like, you get a little bit worried sometimes, in terms of trusting because you give a lot you give a lot, and so the fear of that is that sometimes, like, I gave all that and then they hurt me, right? So there could be something like that. It says you have a very good job or you at least have a good reputation in the work you do. I haven't gotten to the work stuff yet, so I don't have any idea of what you do for work just yet based off this. Okay. Oh, your moon is in Capricorn. Okay. Well, I think whenever you have like strong Capricorn places. Oh, you resonated with the Gemini reading? Oh, that's great. Is your sun in Gemini? Is that your rising? Just curious. Okay, sorry. I'm going down. It says you're actually quite attracted to politics. Um, Interesting. Are you attracted to politics? Says you it says you really do experience true success when you recognize your qualities. Um, some of your potential issues may be your material worries or saving far more than you get to enjoy it. And it says here you usually don't get carried away by love, but that's in your moon. Your moon is also in the 11th house. So, hmm, you make friends easily. Um, you have a lot of actual friendships that can help you in your professional success. What are you trying to say, Jonathan? Yes? Okay, hold on. I'm looking. Mm. Yeah, you get a lot of help from your friends. I'm hearing that song in my head. I get by with a little help from my friends. Sounds like, uh, it says you are a person filled with many dreams, wishes, and hopes for the future. And it comes from a good-hearted desire. However, with your changing of moods, you might change your aspirations frequently and have difficulty setting on goals to work towards. And your true stability will come from your reliance on yourself. So even though you do actually end up having a lot of people that help you, um, it's your self-reliance that gets you through. Go down to Venus. Venus in Scorpio. Ooh. I'm just reading charts at the moment, but if you tell me your zodiac sign, I will tell you the timestamp. So I'm going down. Be patient with me, Carly. Mm. Ooh, Venus in the 8th house. It says here you're very dedicated in love. Um, I'm gonna keep going here. You really crave intensity in your love relationships. You don't really like you're also someone I know some of this may be repetitive, but that's because that person had Venus in the 8th house and so do you. And so it's very common that people with 8th house placements don't really love casual encounters because it's just not intriguing enough or exciting enough for you. You can have a little bit of possessiveness in your relationships. There's always that maybe there could be a fear of being betrayed, but you have a lot of charm to you. It says here you're naturally very generous and good-hearted, and you possess a lot of um comfort, actually, a life of ease without a lot of problems. So that's really good, it says. Um, You're easy to approach, it says, and people fall in love with you very easily, or you may fall in love very easily as well. It says people usually trust you. It says that you're thrifty and reserved and usually not given to show off. Like it says again, you like truth and justice, and in love, you're very sincere and deep, and you never play false. So it says here you may love a much older person, appreciating the intelligence and good sense. Did you marry someone older? Did you marry somebody older out of curiosity? No. Okay. Younger. Okay, so that one wasn't right. Okay. Mm. It's not really going into the specifics about the love situations. It's just saying like people really trust you. So there's not too much here. There could be a fear of being vulnerable sometimes in love. Um out of the controlling of your emotions. It says here you may make a business out of romance and eroticism. Eroticism. Mm, interesting. Trying to look for more specific. It says, mm, I'm gonna keep going. Yours is not as specific as some of the other ones. It says here that you have a good sense of organization and you're very jovial, frank, and sincere. Do you like sports and outdoor life? Yes? Okay. Because it says here you can be pleasantly competitive and good humored about it. It says your feelings are dominated by wisdom and instinct and geared towards the ideal. It says that you like water and sea voyages. Do you? It's very specific. Yes, you do. Okay. She likes odd people and situations. I don't that's all it says. She likes odd people and situations. She said yes. Can often use a gentle approach to pursuing her desires. It says you have a lot of ambition for the work you do, and you will stick out to the end with whatever plans you make through your determination and confidence. It says you're usually quite decisive once committed. Once you commit. The question is, before the commitment, you may be like, "Do I really wanna do this?" Because you know once you say yes, you do it. Yes, okay. You're genuinely confident about your own talents. Thanks, Aaron. You're so sweet. Thank you, Aaron. It says you employ strategy when you are going after something. You are very talented at this, saving time and energy. You are naturally very resourceful and quite persistent when pursuing a goal. You are a wonderful person to be around when there's a crisis. Very little phases you, and you're especially effective when circumstances call for a leader. It says you're pretty energetic and direct. Says love can be tempestuous with quarrels, crises, and great passions after storms. It wasn't very specific on what that meant. Says you're pretty cooperative. Yes. Okay. It says you're pretty cooperative, organizing and managing everyone. You climb the social ladder, and that's due to a lot of friends and acquaintances that you meet. But you do it because again, you want to achieve your objective. So like it is kind of like it's strategic in a way. Yes. Okay. She knows how to listen or at least how to give the impression to make other feels heard. So it's like, I'm not really listening, but I can make you feel like I'm listening. Oh, that's funny. You are a dreamer with an imagination to spare. You fully enjoy the art. You like to direct. You're intelligent and you're an organizer of the first order. I don't even know what that means, but I guess you do. I need this answer too. What answer? Says you may go to considerable efforts to please your partner, but can remain insatiable. Um, oh, this is on the sexual level. It says there can be disappointments in love until moderation is practiced. Says you like meeting friends, enjoying a good meal, and cordial atmospheres. She's pleasant, jovial, and engaging. Yes, yes. Okay. It says you're very methodical, tough, almost like a researcher and investigator. You have lots of courage and self assurance, and you are always keeping your cool. Possible issues is you make no concessions to compromise, but if you do compromise, it's out of a fear of loss. Hmm. Oh, you were an activity director. That's so funny. It's so crazy. It says that you can actually be shy, but you're delicate but proud, bold and lively. That's a lot of things. I don't know if you agree with that one. You're interested in humanity and you're highly intellectual and you do and her mind is always alert, even when sleeping. Yes. It says that you live through marvelous adventures without much follow-up, but they leave happy memories. You can have many adventures and fantastic love at first sight encounters. Yes. Okay. You must have a job that allows you many freedoms, something non-routine. You like change. Um, you possess a lot of energy, so and you know how to influence others. It says here you love things foreign, being close to water. You have a broad spiritual vision, you're humane, you're spiritual, and you enjoy, like, long voyages. Very interesting. You're a very idealistic person, it says here. You have great ambition, but it can be taken to obsessive levels sometimes. Like, you may go back and check work already done because you have Neptune in the 10th house. You are naturally drawn to learning what makes herself and others tick. Love dominates your life. It says here you could you could go head over heels for someone due to the due to the intense attraction, which can become troublesome if she loses the idea of reality of the situation. No, I'm reading people's charts for fun. How do you make someone feel heard? Carly, how do you make someone feel heard? That's what because I guess that was part of your chart. It says here, if the bond loses its spark, she can have difficulty disentangling herself. It says it's best to trust an outside source for guidance in vulnerable times. It says here you can have unusual relationships. Weird. It says that like maybe at some points in life you may have had fear taking the lead, but once you do, it actually is like your source of empowerment. Hey Annalise, my night's going good. How are you? Okay. Well, you like your I like that you have that Pisces rising there. It gives you a lot of charm with that Libra Pisces energy. Makes you it's like you have this soft aura to you, um but your appearance and mannerisms are quite charming to others naturally. Um you will never it's yeah, you don't like asking for money, you'd prefer to be self-made. It says here. I don't know if that's true. Let me know. Yeah. Okay. Mm. Sometimes it can be hard to want to stay in one place, it says here, because you have a lot of self-expression and you love entertainment. Yeah, I think we said that, yeah, there was a lot of lovable qualities. Do I look tired? Yeah, I probably do look tired. That's what I have for you. Most of it was pretty I mean, it was kind of it was saying a lot about your social life, and that's, like, a really big emphasis in your life is your social life, like, it just kept coming up. That's really I keep seeing repetitive things, like, over and over again, so I don't, um I mean, there was some like, interesting things about the sea and the long voyages, like, that was pretty interesting. Mhm, good night. Alright, guys, I'm actually also gonna head out, um, and thank you guys so much for joining, and I'll see you next time. Bye, Carly. Bye. I'm so tired. If you guys are watching this video, make sure you like and subscribe, and I'll catch you in the next one. Bye.